And that start wasn't even all that good, but it had a river. I don't care.
Me was good. I had a chocolate tile first ring after I moved.
I'll get another river, so.
Mm-hmm. There we go.
You could have at least messaged me, but hopefully he comes back.
Yeah, hopefully. Otherwise, it's fine.
Imagine playing female Congo and needing a reroll.
Honestly, yeah.
Did he start his own lobby or something? Can you check real quick?
Check. No, doesn't look like it. I mean, we are the only lobby, so.
Yeah, I was just curious. Oh, here he is.
Perfect.
Okay.
You should know the rules by now.
Yeah, I doubt they'll break them. Rarely people do. Last time someone did that though, it was actually on one of my videos, and I fucking went in and decimated them because they picked work ethic.
Oh, work ethic, bro. Yeah.
Yep.
That's what I'm gonna do someday. I'm gonna join your stream, pick Brazil, do work ethic. Not even gonna talk to you.
From this early cradle of civilization on towards the stars.
Yeah, it was cool.
We'll just get a shit spawn now. Watch me get like a horrible spawn right now.
Mine's fine.
It's actually mine's fine too. Turn 2 settle.
Turn 1 settle. 1 or 2-2 with a 2-2.
All right, buddy. All right. No. No, this is fine. I got one.
All right, astrology.
I get 3 mountains within my capital.
Hopefully, no one else wants a reroll, and we can all just play now.
Yeah, that's the thing. When you reroll more than once, that people do expect to get a reroll each.
Yeah.
Looks fine though. Who is
thinking maybe like a River Goddess game if we get it, with Commercial Hub and Holy Side openers into Theater Squares. Yeah, I mean I'm thinking about it for sure, but it's only 2 tiles so far.
Oh yeah, right. Sorry. True. Silver though.
2 is good, depending on how much more we see. 2 is good for the capital, depending on how much we see elsewhere.
I'm happy with my spawn. As long as I get mountains and like 2/2 tiles, I'm more than fine. And like a river. That's all I need, honestly.
Yeah. Sorry about the stream crashing earlier, guys. But we're up and running again. And there is like a tiny bit of construction in my background. I honestly had no idea what was going to happen. So I might be a little quieter than usual because I don't want the loud noises behind me to be a part of the stream. So I do apologize. But it shouldn't last too long. And we're going to be streaming all day, so.
Such a considerate man you are. Well, okay. Oh. I'll definitely get the first Pantheon, I do believe. I have a tobacco tile and met the first Faith City State.
Nice.
Did not expect that.
Earth Goddess is good if you go preserves.
Yeah,
if you don't go preserves, just settler.
Yeah,
or even the builder for your broken farm tile.
When do I get it? Do I get it from the start?
Yeah, you have it from turn 1.
Okay.
I'm certain you do. It's something. Just like a farm. Yeah, it's pretty wild. We do have a continent split below us, so that's cool.
Oh, do I have one? Oh, I do, bro. Crazy. What? Alright. Honestly, plantations for me might actually be good.
Oh wow, nice.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna be able to squeeze in 3 of those for 6 for my 2 cities. Total, then not in per city. That would be nutty.
Okay, looks like there's a barb down there. If we don't get River Goddess, maybe we'll just lean into the whole Molly thing and do like religious idols or something funny. We do
That'd
have
be pretty
silver.
cool, bro.
Oh well, there's our barb camp. We'll go up here in the tundra. Make a couple
They always
settlers.
spawn on turn 7 though, right? Barb camps?
They can spawn on turn 1. There's a
Okay.
couple. There's a
Oh yeah,
couple of my
don't question
videos
me on
where
that.
actually you can see the scout spawn next to my settler on turn 1. It's
Yeah, okay. When I think about it, it's true. Yeah. No, I don't actually go plantations here. I do believe
yeah, that's not a bad move.
religious settlements is really good, but that's like 7 culture I can get from the first 1 and 2 cities that I get. That's
Oh wait, I
huge.
do have a desert tile adjacent to my city center, so I've also been gaining faith from turn 1. I just realized that. So that's cool. We might even just do urban planning then when we get our code of laws next turn.
Okay, Fess. We met Fess.
Alright.
God, that's quite annoying.
Get foreign trade. We do got it boosted. We'll get urban planning because we've already been getting faith. And I'm not trying to rush for religious settlements. I'd rather just get, or I want to experiment with the river goddess on this guy. So
Oh my god. I accidentally picked the wrong pantheon. For some reason, it just picked for me.
we boosted astrology.
I got Holy Site District, bro, from Tundra Tiles.
Nice.
No, my god.
Cool. We'll
That is
get the
so shitty.
+3 right here on the river. We'll drop it early. We'll make the first settler. And
My
then
god, bro, that's such a
we
choke.
will place the holy site or finish the holy site. And then we'll build the second settler.
That really sucks, my guy. Just first time, honestly, like...
Yeah.
You just
River goddess +2
Congo just
amenities
stole
+2
my
housing.
pantheon.
So we'll get that. Have our
Congo
scout
just snatched
run.
my tribal village. Damn.
It's the first meet on Ayutthaya.
Well, that's
Okay,
like
let's
7 culture I'm
see
losing.
here. I guess we don't have a lot of food right now, so we'll just wait to get food. We'll just use the production we're getting. This Barbican's spitting out horseman units like crazy. Okay.
I didn't even get a good pantheon, bro. It's Tundra, 1 faith from Tundra Tiles from Holy Sites. Ah, well, it is what it is. It's only the pantheon, honestly. That is Bologna. Oh my god, bro. Bologna with a Congo in the game? What? What's going on? Can't hear you, Ed, though.
Yeah, there's construction, bro.
Oh, really? It's unfortunate. I'll take over the commentary. Oh my god, Congo is super close. Holy shit. That's crazy. What? How close are you, my guy? That's insane. You're gonna be touching tips over here. Mm.
So we're gonna work on this barb camp. We're gonna get our third city down, working on our holy sites. We're gonna have some crazy, like +6 at least, commercial hubs right here. And then I'll probably drop the other city over here somewhere and give it an make it an aqueduct city. Let the barbarian unit heal. Go for this goody hut. Keep discovering the tundra. And we'll honestly, I want to look at this Chocolate Hills placement that we discovered. Okay, looks like some of the construction noise is quieted down for now, but it's probably going to be off and on for a little bit. I don't think it's going to last long, though. This happened a little bit last week, and it didn't last too long, so hopefully we're in the clear, guys. Looks like we might be able to get first religion. I think that's a continent split settled down there. Not yet, no. We need to move in a little closer. Honestly, that scout that's around here after he gets this... Ooh, Mount Vesuvius. Okay, cool. Okay. Yeah, let's try to slam in. Cause...
Quite annoying. We are touching tips. Me and Congo. He just bought like 3 tiles too, right next to me. I mean, if you want to waste this gold, that's fine.
Yeah, dude, just bum rush him. Or if you got space, I mean, you're fine.
We're fine for now.
Okay, I'm gonna boost currency. That's early empire. We'll do craftsmanship, Magnuson cap. And we're gonna try to discover this continent split. And all the scout over here will kind of get more information on this Chocolate Hills.
Oh, okay.
Okay. We're gonna keep scouting around. Gonna try to get Motogeshu Suzerain for the era score. Get the religion for the era score. Smash the barb camp for the era score. Possibly based off the mountain range here, maybe this might be Kachicuti right under us. But we'll just have to see.
I've found Mount Vesuvius.
Yeah, our suspicions were correct. That's Ethiopia as well. That's another bit of era score. I think we're guaranteed the golden age after those two meets. Even though it's a +2 adjacency, I'd rather get the River Goddess bonus. And it'll be easier to make a better commercial hub, because commercial hub here will be a +4, so we're just going to put the +0 adjacency on the river. Commander, your mic's making a ton of noise.
A little bit, so that's fine. My bad. Should be better now.
Try to push in on this barb camp. Was able to kill our unit because of the range unit it made. It's a lot of horsemen that's come out of it, so it was really hard for the one warrior to fight it. And we get penalties as Molly building units, so it's definitely been a bit of an issue. But once we get our gold online, things will really come together for us. Looks like Ethiopia got Feed the World already. So we'll have to consider like a choral music and something like that. Okay, yeah, we'll name our religion. Normal deal there. I think choral music is the play. Choral music into... Honestly, like cross-cultural wouldn't be a bad idea. Defender of Faith isn't a bad idea. Alright, well, Suzerain Motogeshu, that'll give us a golden era. Since choral music is same turns, instead of the shrine first, I'll build, or instead of the monument first, I'll build the shrine first. Okay. Bring these units around. Boost political philosophy off Fez. Oh no, it looks like we already boosted it with Cabal back there. Check score. Oh, Menelik's doing good. Everyone else is kind of neck and neck behind Menelik.
We're really squeezed in here.
I mean, at least you're really good at going tall with that civ.
Saving grace.
Okay, we're gonna smack that barb. Smack that barb. That's bronze working boost. Next turn we should be able to kill the barb camp, no problem. We'll go ahead and get mining. We'll place a +7 commercial hub right here. And it comes out quicker because it's a unique district that gets a, it just has cheaper production place in it. Do something like that. Yeah, that's looking good there. Can we buy a unit from here? Well, we could buy a horseman next turn before we smash the barb camp. That wouldn't be a bad idea. Because we do get penalties to making units, I'm pretty sure settlers too, right? Let me double check. Yeah, any units in any buildings at 30% production penalty is what we get as Molly. So we're going to definitely monumentality next era. Yeah, we'll spend 95 gold on the horse, and we'll even use the horse to destroy the camp, even though these two units could. But these two units can just keep exploring or head back to the capital to protect it. Looking good, looking good, okay. Gotta get our shrines down. With our shrine, we'll convert our cities. When the shrine's built, it'll also give us a bit of culture. It'll give us like 2, I believe. Yeah, I would love to get Pembrush voiced, but we're gonna do monumentality, which means I'm gonna turn off these builders in the stack. And I'm just gonna faith by the builders. 1 in each city. Okay, let's go ahead, get animal husbandry. This guy come in. This guy can go down here. Just keep exploring with that scout. We have mining, right? Yeah, we have mining, so animal husbandry is perfect. We're gonna start getting the silver everywhere. We'll get that sheep in the capital. We'll start getting our cities online. Gonna drop our first commercial hub here and have it in 4 turns. Be +7. That'll just be monumental. It'll also make all faith purchases in that city cheaper. Okay, gonna go ahead and I think we're gonna start with a silver mine. Let's see here. Logistics, right? How long does this trade route last? Is it? It's probably gonna do another rotation, I think. No, it's going that way, so but it's still going to be a while. So we won't do logistics surplus now because we have an external trade route to the city-state currently, and I'm not going to benefit from it, but I probably will benefit with provision sooner, so we'll do that. We'll chop this out because our commercial hub's got to go there. And have the horsemen chill. City State killed the scout for us. That's awesome. Let the slinger heal. We can get an entry there in the capital. That'll be great. Can improve that over there. That would be horseback riding as well. Okay. Let's buy this tile. Normally I'd chop that out, but I don't really see an easy way to get masonry here. So I'm just going to improve it for now. The city just kind of needs production. I don't want to wait to chop. Also chop out that maze because that's where our capital's commercial hub will be going shortly. We could do irrigation, but we don't really need it. Yeah, masonry in 3 turns. Also, I could do masonry, improve it just for the boost, which gives us like a small bit of science for doing it. And then we'll turn around and dismantle the quarry and then chop it and then put a mine there. It's not the worst idea in the world because the masonry boost or the masonry tech itself costs 32 science, and so we gain 40% of that for the charge. So it's kind of like, what do you value more, the science or the charge? And I think this just might be the best play, especially because we get bonuses to mines. So why would we want a quarry? So this will get us to that situation quicker. Probably end up giving this city this tile too, because Capital really doesn't need it. Capital's doing just fine with great tiles. So that way this city can get a little bit better yields. It's kind of in a shitty spot. It's got a crazy good campus though. Whoa, yeah. Patch Cuties dropping their commercial hubs. Okay, next turn we get to chop it anyway, so it might seem like I'm doing it early, but it's really not. 54 gold from that chop is kind of huge. Yeah, we're gonna take off this builder because we just faith bought one. But I mean, we do have to kind of put our production into something. So I mean, I could try to build a wonder, but honestly, I think I should just build the production. I should start hard building the production. Even though I have a negative 30% production, I just kind of have to start working towards a settler. And next turn we'll put in colonization when we get political philosophy anyways. And there's just really nothing else for the better that the capital can do right now. I'm not interested in a granary, so. Okay, here we will chop. Get one more builder here. City really needs it. Archer here. Go back to horseback riding. Go ahead and slot in our policies for Classical Republic. We'll put in colonization. We'll put in the wonder slot. And we'll keep urban planning with charismatic leader.
Yeah, it looks like Congo's gonna attack me.
Oh wow. Does she have her unique swordsman?
Nope.
Okay.
But he has 21 science.
Yeah.
And the combat strength because I'm so close to her capital. Oh no, wait. Okay, no, that's it.
That's Maya, bro.
Yeah, I was thinking of the continent.
Even then, she doesn't get combat bonuses on her continent. Okay, we'll go ahead and get that there. Mad, another really good city-state. It's Ethiopia. Still having a pretty good game. We'll have to start converting our cities here shortly as well. Let's see here. Is there any beneficial way we can send in our gold? First of all, we can drop that. And honestly, we might as well finish that. That's huge for us. Wow. And honestly, we should do that. And then we can, once this is built, we'll get cheaper. We can faith buy settlers for even cheaper out of the city. And after we finish the pyramids, we'll keep building settlers. That's just a better move. But yeah, we got some pretty high adjacencies. I mean, this right here, it's at +7 right now. It'll be a +8. I think these both will be +8 when they're done, because they'll boost each other as well with the adjacent district. Okay, cool. This is now an internal trade route. That's good for us. That city really needs the extra production, to be fair. Bring this archer back to the cap. Kind of look around here a little bit. Got a little bit of gold. Maybe we'll wait. Can't we buy stuff for cheaper too in this city? Yeah, so we can buy a market for 190. Honestly, that's huge. People are definitely projecting out the merchants. Looks like, or it's just Congo being crazy fast. Regardless, we got a market now.
I think.
Yeah, when you play with a female Congo, you kind of just have to give up the great merchants. Just kind of work on simming. We got a cheaper market though. Instead of 240, it was 190. And now we have an extra trade route, which we can give to this city, which only costs 50 faith, so we'll do that. We'll start trying to get our internals going. I should have possibly kept that in mind, so it'd be easier to boost apprenticeship, but we still got 2 charges on this guy. Worst case scenario, I'll just make another. Dude, but yeah, that's another cool ability. 4 gold on mines, that's gonna be exciting, honestly. We'll put a single point in Fez for now. Sounds like that construction's coming back, so I'm gonna mute. Sorry, guys.
Not to worry. I'm here. Don't you worry.
Sent you a deal.
Yeah. Well, he's definitely getting his unique swordsman now. Trying to kill our Mog, probably. Gonna box me in like crazy.
You got land to your right. It's just not very good for you.
Yeah, south. Yeah. What can we do here?
Okay, we're gonna get another builder and Nani here in a turn or two. We'll use it to chop out the pyramids, place a mine, boosting apprenticeship, giving us even more gold to turn. It's been a long time since I played the Molly, but this is gonna be a lot of fun, I think. We can chop this as well. We just have to swap it real quick. Boom. And then we can swap it back, honestly. And then, like, we can purchase a dude with gold there for now. We'll put a mine there as well. Should be good. Starting to see people are starting to come into the stream. Hope everyone's having a great day. Thanks for joining. I will say I can hear a bit of an echo. Echoing now. Go ahead and mute yourself, Commander. See if it... Oh, wow, it is. Wow.
It is me. Wow.
Yep, so you're causing some sort of echo. You need to figure that out, bud.
Yeah.
But, yeah, we're gonna hopefully get the pyramids here. I'm gonna faith buy a builder. Be able to chop it out next turn. We'll go ahead and get defensive tactics for now. This city, yep, a +5 commercial hub sounds amazing. Okay, looks like we're starting to discover people's lands. That's good. Hoping to get the Great Bath. This city just doesn't have a lot of production. But here shortly we can put a mine here. Our mines are kind of crappy until we get industrialization. Even then, they're not going to be even really all that good until we get industrial zones. Or until we get industrialization. Or sorry, they'll get better at apprenticeship, which is what we're working on. And then when we hit industrialization, they're going to actually be somewhat decent. And honestly, a 224 is pretty good, to be fair, once we do get apprenticeship. But it'll be better, honestly, soon. Okay, now like I said, let's chop this out. Giving us another builder. We are going to at least finish the settler we started building. Do another mine here. Go up here. We'll purchase with gold a builder here. Because we're Mali and that's just kind of what we do. We do have logistics, I believe it's called, in our capital with, yeah, provision. Sorry, we have provision in our Magnus capital, so we're not going to be losing our population. So we can drop our very important government plaza here shortly. I'm actually going to probably place it up here. Maybe go for Apadana, and then have a crazy theater square right here eventually. But we'll see how it all shakes out. Wow, without even projecting, without even trying, we got the best rate merchant in the early game, Zhang Quinn. So that's huge for us. Yeah, didn't project, didn't even pay attention, we just kind of ignored. And we got it, so that's cool. Put another mine here. Chop that out. It's a Magnus chop, and we also still do have colonization, which I'll probably one turn out of after this settler, because we'll probably end up just faith binding here shortly. Yeah, we'll lock it in like that. We'll do the city right there with an aqueduct. This guy here. What do we got to do with you? Yeah, just like I said. Let's just give it a shot. Is that a Magnus chop? Double check. Yep, it is a Magnus chop, so we'll chop it. We do get the policy in for wonders too, so we're getting, you know, the double bonuses. When this city places, we'll give the internal trade route we just earned to it. And honestly, here shortly, we're so rich and powerful, we can start buying more markets that are really cheap for us because of our commercial hub. And we have jumped ahead on score with only 3 cities, but we're going to play some more. Yeah, we're going to try to faith buy some more. They're only 85 right now. So, and I just need 2 more, honestly. I'm going to play a tall game. Probably throw a city over here somewhere. Maybe an aqueduct city around Chocolate Hills. We'll see what's going on. Okay, we'll improve that. That's more gold. That's more gold. And then we'll go here. Probably end up putting like an aqueduct here. Oh no, we'll do like aqueduct here. No, it doesn't matter. I mean, we're probably not getting River Goddess in that city unless we trade a tile out. We could trade out this 5 tile. Put another holy site there. And have a really weaker commercial hub here in this city. But it can at least buff our capitals, possibly. So we'll see. Okay. Yeah, that was, we one turned out of colonization, so let's go ahead and put in this. And then we could just go back to God King, but we can just do inspiration for fun. And yeah, we're starting to get tons of gold to turn, almost 100 gold to turn now. It's insane. Okay. Buy the monument. Can we one turn it? Yeah, let's one turn irrigation. And put a turn over here. Bring this that way. Buy this and chop it. Giving us the wonder. Bringing up our faith dramatically. Giving us housing. Drop that bad boy. This guy can go here and chop out this spot. We're going to put the aqueduct in. That's all the city-states. We've met Congo. They have 200 combat strength, 24 science, 22 culture. Pretty good. They could be doing better though, to be honest. They could be doing better. We're going to faith buy the trader here because it's cheaper, so that we can move it to that city next turn, which would be the same speed as if we bought the trader in that turn. If we bought it in that city next turn, but it'll be cheaper because of our unique district. So saved yourself a little bit of faith there. Future faith will be going towards ooh, actually, speaking of which, what am I doing? I rarely play faith civs, so I almost always forget to rush towards my temple. So I'm gonna actually do that. I'm gonna turn around, take a break on feudalism rush, and rush towards the temple. Okay, this future Pingala city's looking really good. Like I said, we're gonna place this city, even get the chop. We can throw the trade out here. Back to apprenticeship. We only one turn to that, so we can place this. And then Archer can look over there, I guess. And you need to, wow, 2 turn is crazy. So, I mean, one of the, or this has to be the aqueduct. So let's actually map tack that, because I don't want to make the mistake of putting something there. So we can, like I said, we could. No, the capital needs, and honestly, it needs to be working that tile. Yeah. What are you doing, buddy? And honestly, it needs it. So this city's just gonna, what we're gonna do is we're gonna put the holy site here, put the marketplace there. I'm gonna drop the marketplace first because it's cheaper and it's better. But it'll be a +0 currently and only get a +2. But I'd rather have the river goddess here, so I'll put a map tack to put my holy site here so I don't forget. Keep running around with our scouts. Just honestly at this point, put them on auto run.
Oh, he's definitely gonna kill me.
He's gonna beat you?
Oh, he has like 10 of his unique units.
Okay, we'll start walking towards our temple. Could honestly buy this tile so we can get the luxury. It's a pretty good idea. And internal trade route. Switch to Great Rider instead of Great Scientist, because that's our kit. We could just get one builder here real quick. But we'll wait till next turn when it gets its commercial hub down. We'll faith buy the settler here. Get our last 2 cities down as quick as possible. It's getting close to turn 50.
Yeah, fuck this.
Looks like Commander's gonna get whooped.
Honestly, yeah.
Do you want some gold or something? I got a ton. I'll throw you a huge donation if it keeps you in the game.
I mean, the thing is, I don't get a unique unit.
You don't need a unique unit. You got iron.
I do.
I mean, his swordsmen are only stronger against archers. They're just as strong as your soldiers. Just in a melee fight, they're just as strong as yours. So, if you're rushing men at arms.
No, I went for my unique unit because I want to get the escort.
Oh. Well, I mean, I could throw you 180 gold right now if it keeps you in the game. But if you're gonna quit regardless, I don't want to waste my gold.
No, I get it.
But I'd be glad to help you.
Yeah. Let's see.
You've helped me plenty in times of need. Okay, let's go ahead. This could be an aqueduct city, but this is a better aqueduct city because of our pantheon and our beliefs in general. So we'll place one here. Actually, we'll get the air score from the Chocolate Hills, and it could even preserve there in the future if we wanted. We'll unlock bronze working.
I'm
Yeah.
so cooked, bro. The fuck? He got so many units. What? Yeah, I'm gonna die here. He had the early science too.
Okay. Let's go ahead. And do you want gold? Or are you just cooked regardless?
I'm cooked regardless, bro. He has so many units.
Oops, not built that.
He-
We're gonna buy that. Honestly, we're gonna just build that though. It's not worth buying. And could just faith buy the builder like we said. Good. Gold purchase a builder here. Oh wow, iron just landed on top of where I want my government plaza. But that's okay, because we can just put it right here. It's just slightly worse. And not even that much worse actually, because there's iron there too. That's awesome, we got tons of iron. Do you want iron for free?
I don't think it's gonna matter, honestly.
Okay. Well, we could buy it, but we're gonna buy the arena instead. Take Fez for now. I'm gonna chop that out. More mines here. And then looks like we are getting the Apadana. We need to work as much food as we can, because this is kind of ridiculous that our capital needs food. Okay, that's better. Still not the best, but it's better. We can buy a market here shortly and give the capital a trade route if need be. And honestly, instead of ironworking, let's just do engineering so we can get the aqueducts down. Okay, Apadana is huge for us. Let's double check that we have the policy for wonders in. We do, so let's do our chop. One turn left for Artemis. Capital, like I said, really needs that food coming in, so maybe we will. Now, first we gotta buy a temple. Duh. Let's get a. Okay, how many more settlers? Just one more, so we're gonna do the settler first. So in that case, let's go ahead and just put a one-turn granary is good. Ayataya is now ours. Get the silver up here. Early war for Congo is actually kind of smart for them. Like most civs, you really want to do an early war, but Congo kind of benefits because when you go to war with people and you kill units, it increases the chance that there's got to be those artifacts that you can dig up in that spot in the future, and it just makes it easier for them to get their artifacts when they come online. So that might be why they're doing it. They might just be a jerk and they want to bully commander. I can't tell.
I was very squeezed in the middle.
Yeah, no, that's rough, bud.
Like you're my northeast, and then he completely to my west. He forward settled me quite a bit, and then nothing, definitely no good land down below. It's just unfortunate. I mean, I didn't expect him to attack me. I thought he would just kill the city-states. My bad, but still.
Okay, getting our granary next turn. Temple of Artemis next turn. Probably turn this into just a really good campus, honestly. I'll probably place that now. But, like I said, we're going to finish the Temple of Artemis. That'll be guaranteeing our golden age right there. Wow, a scout literally steps on right where we're going to settle a city. With no indication to be a barb camp over here. That is just ridiculous. We'll move our archer in. I guess I'll buy a horseman unit. Wait, don't I own one? Yeah, I own one right here. I'm going to move this guy up. This guy can go ahead and continue with the campus. We'll see here. Let's. Okay, maybe next turn we can do that. Keep moving towards feudalism. Surplus logistics because we do got internals now. Make an industry there. I guess a farm here is fine for now. Yeah, you just gotta sit there because you got rudely interrupted. And we'll faith by the last.
Honestly, I think he's just gonna kill.
You're cutting out, dude. Your mic's being atrocious. We'll build the last settler in the capital. And then we're gonna save our gold for the arena. And try to go for Kahlo. If we get Kahlo, might be worth taking out Motogeshu. And then maybe putting a city up here.
Congo's not building Kahlo, but
Nice.
I'm gonna get smacked here. I don't want to wait around just 20 turns to get fucked.
I mean, you can make it harder for them. I can throw you gold. Get your swordsmen or men at arms online. Getting like over 100 gold a turn almost.
Yeah, of course, but what's the fun?
Okay. Get an industry here that'll help that city come online. Gonna bring our horsemen up, our archer up. We'll use the gold. Get the arena, which saves us 7 turn of production. We actually don't have any penalties to building wonders, which is great, but we need to wait a turn to buy a tile. So I'll put a turn into that bad boy right there. Okay, so this is gonna drop there. We can throw this one all the way over here, I think. Get those horses. Let's see here. I mean, Eminaki's still available, but we can't build in the capital. So let's just put 2 turns in the watermill. Another mine. Gives us more gold. They're relatively decent because of our apprenticeship. Looks like I got 11 people watching here. Makes my day. Glad to see everybody in the chat. Unfortunately, Commander, my good friend here below us, is getting attacked by another player. Hoping he can turn it around. Let's see if there's any... Yeah, I mean, he could use iron. So we'll send him a gift of iron he can use next turn. Here shortly after this granary, the city's going to work on the aqueduct so that it can place its holy site. We're going to have a bus at Theater Square here, I'm hoping. Regardless, we do got Apodonis and Pyramids, which is pretty good for our Civ. We haven't built any theater districts yet, but we're going to shortly. We do got the policy in, though, making the rider points coming, though, which is good for us. I'm going to buy this tile and place Colo here. And we're going to immediately start it. Hope we get it. It's a lot of turns of production, but I think we can do it. Faith by a market, because that's just how good we are. Place the aqueduct, remove the map tack. This city can get another mine, more gold, less problems, that's what they say, right? Something like that. Okay. This city will have like, well, thinking like aqueduct here, preserve here for fun. We'll put the commercial hub here and like a +2, it looks like +3 river goddess holy site here. With that being said, I want to place the unique district first. I'm gonna probably buy a builder here in a turn because we can't afford it yet. Could even do a trader. And oh, I can bring this builder up here, at least chop that out, so that'll work out just fine. Nope, we're gonna do 90 for internals. Archer can keep looking around up here. We're gonna boost medieval fairs, which is pretty cool. Got the great bath over here. Our amenities are looking pretty great. We got some ecstatic cities, some happy cities. One city over here is not the happiest, but we can fix that. And with Colo, if we get it, things will go great. Might want to buy like these tiles here. Put some sawmills down. Which means honestly, I don't know why. We should just get construction. Not really, I wasn't really thinking on that, but we are boosting it next turn, which is great. Get a place on Government Plaza here next turn. Audience chamber. Into a future really good. It'll be like a +3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It'll be like a 7 theater square right here in the capital, I think. So, and we already got crazy adjacencies. Let's go and open up Empire real quick. Let's take a look at how powerful we are. That +8, +7, +4. We're even getting faith and food from desert tiles on all 3 of the first cities. Didn't even notice that. +5. This one's only +1, but we're river goddess as well, so we're getting housing and amenities and all that, which is really good for us. Put the horseman here, 'cause that's practically where the settler's going. This archer can just, I guess, start shooting that guy. Good for his experience. Give him something to do. We will go ahead and do faith by the trader, and then we'll wait for builders because we're about to get feudalism. Yeah, we'll give that city that tile. And then temples. Do we want to use our gold or anything? Did I say I wanted to use my gold or anything? Not really, so let's just get another market here. Just keep piling on the gold. Free inquiry is going to go disgusting, by the way. You're never going to see a free inquiry like this. Speaking of which, now that we got feudalism, let's push towards guilds, which we've boosted. Got a government title as our governor, which is really good because we're good at audience chamber. Guess we'll finish the granary. And we'll put Pingala in our second city. See, aqueduct, I guess we'll just go here for the amenities, even though I love the 2-3, but there for the amenities. Because of the geometric fissure is what does it. Okay, internal 4-2, really boosting that city. Chop out that, making the ability to buy this builder cheaper. And you can just work on a monument, honestly. Looks like I'm getting a bit more noise again, so I might have to mute for a little bit. I apologize, I didn't really see this coming. But I'm doing my best out here, and I'm really glad that I have, the people that I do have in here. All 16 of you, making my day. Thanks for being here. This might be our last city, unless we get Colosseum. If we do, we'll put a city up here just because it touches. Might even take out Motogeshu because it touches. But we might just let Motogeshu live its best life, who knows. I wanted to Feed the World to kind of also be able to get these districts down faster. My idea was to do Feed the World so I could get my theater squares down quicker, but it was taken. And I mean, we got choral music instead, so I really need to start converting my other cities. Now that we've placed all our settlers, or built all our settlers, I think we're going to do that now. We've been using our faith to build our settlers because we have production penalties to creating units. Okay, let's see here. I mean, it can just go like that, with the holy site being honestly in either one of these tiles. We'll just put it here. I'll go ahead. I mean, let's just do an internal trade route and a builder. Even though it could be cheaper if we wait, let's just do it now for the tempo. We can afford it. We're making tons of money. Holy site here. Swap that tile. Holy site here. It's only a +1, but it's River Goddess. It's boosting this commercial hub, which has no bonuses practically. It only has the +1 because of these two. It'll be a +3 afterwards. So, like I said, audience chamber. So we're gonna spread our governors around. And we will build the audience chamber after the aqueduct in the capital. Here, it's got to be a chop on the hill so we can put a mine. Work on the granary as well. Oh, no, actually not the granary. We need to build the aqueduct here now. Okay, because it's off fresh. It looks like it's on fresh, but it's off. And then, yeah, this is all 6 of our cities. Like I said, we might place a 7th here. It's possible we take out this city-state, but it's not anything we're really worried about right now. Right now, we're going to work on converting our cities, which will really increase our science and our culture because of our religion is cross-cultural dialect and choral music. Okay, aqueduct to there. Internal trade route. And the builder here will really help things out. This also gives us horses. Looks like Commander's still fighting and Congo's losing the city to loyalty. Commander might be okay there, we'll just have to see. Do we really have another trade route available to us? No, it's because Wallata. Yeah, Wallata. Oh no. Yeah, maybe Wallata changed, or yeah, I think it did. Yes, it did. Yeah, so we're good on the trade route still. Here I'll buy a builder, maybe. Are we building? Yeah, we're building that wonder, of course. urban planning. We'll put in serfdom over the Great Rider slots, and then we'll faith buy a builder here. We'll purchase a builder there. And they're pyramids, feudalism builders now, so pretty good. We'll improve that iron. Start working on a bunch of these sawmills since they're not on hill tiles. Probably get that mine. Try to get this mine. Maybe chop that out for a mine. Mines give us gold, so we want them. Cool. Yeah, let's get the production there. I mean, this city, I guess, can just get the housing here. More internal action, it looks like, yep. Do we still have Fez? Currently still have Fez, so yeah, the missionaries coming up soon will be perfect. Free inquiries about to blow us up. That's commercial hub adjacency becomes science. So now look at this, y'all. That's 7 science there, 8 science there. It's gonna be crazy. We're going towards guilds, so it'll be really good for us. We've unlocked our unique unit. Let's go ahead and get Moksha in a city. And yeah, just keep on keeping on. Another mine here. And yeah, let's take a look at stats. So yeah, we jumped ahead on science. We're still leading on culture. And I'm willing to bet faith and gold. We're also on top. Top on score. All around on top on every aspect in the game. And believe it or not, ladies and gentlemen, that's not a coincidence. You're playing with the best. Not literally, though. There's plenty of people much better than me, and I know that. That's okay. Once we get guilds, we're going to rush theocracy as well. And then we can build like St. Basil's Cathedral. Like right here, maybe. Buffing our one tundra city. And also, it's kind of good for tourism as well. More religious tourism, which we aren't actually focusing on. But we'll probably maybe end up with a relic or two. Who knows? Probably not, though. What do you want for... Oh, do you want to do we want to lose 5 combat strength on melee? Commander? Oh, he's not there. So, we'll just do ranged. And we'll boost great merchants. And again, I got some background construction noises, so I'm probably going to pause here for a moment, and I do apologize. But it should be gone hopefully soon. Okay, let's go ahead and let's see what's going on here in this city. We could get a Machu Picchu. Oracle will be really powerful for us. I think we'll try Oracle. Let's put a point in Fez to make sure we keep it while we're making these missionaries and starting to convert our cities. Another mine here. Another farm there. And yeah. Well, obviously we'll get Grandmaster Chapel. Alright, start converting some cities. Get this iron mine right here. Nice juicy iron mine. I wish it was on the grasslands, but we'll still thrive. Build the granary for now. Guess we can lumber mill here. Farm there is fine. Farm here is fine. Getting guilds in... Getting guilds in 3 turns, which will increase our stats way more. And then Theater Square. Get one right here, looks really good. But we'll finish the Oracle. Oracle into the Theater Square. Just keep doing what we're doing. Soon this city will get extra housing from the holy site because of River Goddess. We already got an aqueduct in it. We have audience chamber, so Moksha will do good. So this city will be phenomenal here shortly. This city will be phenomenal here shortly. And so will this city. We're going to do our best. Next turn, this city can actually place its holy site right here because it's going to hit 4 pop and finish our district. Someone just took Motogeshu from us. Let's take a look. Okay, that's Congo. That's fine. That just gives us more reason to want to take it. So honestly, maybe we'll start buying some military units with gold here shortly. Okay, we'll go ahead. Okay, that's good. Wait, did we lose Fez? No, okay. No, we gained science. That's good. Let's do education. Let's bring the missionary up there. Make another missionary. Shrine here, because it'll give us culture when we convert the city. Holy site here. This can be the sawmill. Sawmill's here. Need more production. These will be farm triangles. And looks like... Who is that? Oh, okay. Cool. Yeah, so what? Next turn? 2 turns from now, we'll start getting some crazy yields from free inquiry. Like we're already getting 8 here and 7 here. That'll be 14 and 16. Looks like we got Niter here, so we'll have to buy our builder here if we want the Niter. It's 350 gold for one of our unique knights. We'll buy one here shortly, probably. Cool, that's 60 science from converting that city. Yeah, more farm triangle action here. We actually could, we can boost, wait, because we haven't unlocked, no, we can boost machinery by just buying archers first. So we'll buy some archers. And some choice cities. Call it good from there. This dude, builder here, is gonna turn these into, sawmills. Next turn, we're gonna blow up on our science. Get a hit well over 100 science next turn. This guy here can drop his +3 holy site, but it's only one more turn, so we'll finish the granary into the holy site. And I'll remove my map tack. This builder can probably do this mine down here, or maybe we'll just go up and chop that right there. So I gotta put a theater square up there anyways, and we could use the chop. Probably could have done that quicker, to be fair. I should buy this tile too, because it's a 3-3. I should buy that immediately, honestly. It's just a good tile. And Ayatollah might take it. I don't want that. Yep, mine there. Horseman comes up. You can shoot. Okay, another 40 science for Fez. Yep, more internal trade route, please. 70 science for Motogeshu and Fez. Okay. It's huge. It's huge. Get banking. That's why we did, that's why I unlocked, education, honestly. What's that? That's perfect. So we'll do that. Liang in a city. We'll spread our governors around because we got oh yeah, Rain in a city. Spread our governors around for our audience chamber. Gets the most benefits. We'll probably run up here and chop that. So we put the theater square there shortly. That's 100 science from Fez. Fez is really paying off. That's over a turn of science we just got right there handed to us. And we're making the most science in the game as well. So we're just flying ahead. Flying ahead on science with a culture game. Not bad. And we're gonna take advantage of, need to change my policies. Almost forgot. That would have been bad. Challenge charters. And then maybe scripture, but honestly I'm not too interested in more faith. I want gold. I think we'll go back to the riders now. We have a good bit of serfdom builders done. And we're not in monumentality, so yeah, we jumped over to 100, almost 120 science. Looks like we just finished Oracle. Yeah, we got the Oracle. That's good. That'll be huge for when we want to buy great people in the future. We can do machinery because we just boosted it. This missionary can go down here. Horseman can swing in. This missionary can go to Ayatollah. That's good. We don't have to convert much more cities. Okay, let's go ahead and buy that. Can't build any wonders. I don't feel like building the bank here because we can just faith buy it in the future and we get penalties of building buildings. So honestly, I'm probably just gonna do a commercial hub project there, just one. We'll just get back to it. Yeah, you're skipping. We did unlock monarchy. We'll put back in, we'll put in craftsmen, even though we don't even have an industrial zone yet. We probably will though. Shortly, well actually we can put in retainers instead and then just, discipline? Just because we're fighting barbs. Don't really need craftsmen, we don't have industrial zones yet. Kind of been focusing on gold and faith and theater squares. Gothic architecture that will be important, so we'll get that. Still got town charters in, still got literary tradition in, so those are going to be good for us. And then all our cities have a trade route going to our capital, so our capital can finally get a trade route next turn. More production from the sawmill, that's good. I think next turn we can place our theater square down too. 2 turns, or not 2 turns, 2 populations. So it'll be 9 pop next turn. When it hits 10 pop, we'll put the theater square down. Okay, that is Coliseum though. We'll buy that tile. So we can chop out a good theater square there. Probably faith buy, or I'll probably gold purchase a settler, then that 1 spot because we did get it. And then we'll go from there. I'm just gonna 1 turn gunpowder. I think that'll be a good move. Another great merchant. Let's go ahead and buy that. Lots of gold needs to be sent, but you can still work on your stuff. Let's go ahead. Let's put a point into, or put a couple points in on Sean. Okay, men at arms did kill our horsemen, but that's fine.
Honestly, I do believe I'm quite cooked here.
Yeah.
I mean, I didn't want to quit because it's kind of unfair to you, you know, or to the other players in the lobby.
No. I mean, you only got 3 cities left.
Just
Might as
slowly
well
waste.
fight it out, but it's your choice.
Obviously slowing him down. I mean, if I quit, the AI's gonna take it and then gonna steamroll them.
Yeah, exactly. It's better that you fight. I don't appreciate you building a bunch of roads to me, though. For them.
What do you mean?
You've literally built them 2 major highways right to my empire.
Oh, really? I had no idea about that.
Yeah.
Yeah, just go pillage him. Just grab a scout and you.
Let's see here. We're gonna chop this out next turn. Yeah, so let's chop. Okay, castles. It's a tough call. It's a tough call out here. Okay, I guess we'll just shoot. Honestly, we'll just shoot. This one, get a level. Those barbs are gonna be cooked. Okay, let's see what's going on here. Could build that. That's good. That'll actually be really good for us, so we will. But we'll have to place something like this here somewhere. Probably right here. And then we'll go back to that though. Get the trade route for the capital going. Get military tactics because it's 1 turn. Now that we got theocracy, I want to push towards enlightenment, then mercantilism, opera and poetry, natural history, and then mass media, democracy, cultural heritage, professional sports, environmentalism. It's probably the idea. We'll see where it goes though. Aqueduct is important. I guess this is not the best tile, so we'll do it here. Switch to theocracy, of course. Okay. And then we'll still do Republican Legacy. Kill these units. It's great. And yeah, we got a great, just great rider. Looks like the first and only great rider ever earned. Great riders apparently are free right now. So that's perfect for our civ because our great works of riding give us production, gold, as well as culture and tourism. So go ahead and do that, the whole thing there. Let's see, we got military tactics. Just go ahead. It's a tough call on what to use for. Honestly, I might just rush towards radio for now. This is perfect if we want to do internals. Okay. Get another one here. We are just gonna build a shrine though, no big deal. One turn that, no big deal. Start working on our Pingala. Try to take Anshan. And then here shortly, I think we can buy our unique knight for some arrow score. I think next turn, yeah, next turn we can. Get another farm triangle there. A couple turns, we can place a theater district in our capital as well. I'm almost tempted to spend the gold, honestly, in the amphitheater. But I think we'll do the unique unit first, just to help us make sure we golden age this era. Machu Picchu will just make this theater square even crazier. It'll buff some of our commercial hubs too. Making our free inquiry even crazier as well. Okay, let's start working on the Grandmaster Chapel. Send another 4-2 internal out. Put some more points in Anshan, giving us more science. Up to 5 for the internal. I think we're happy with all that. More iron. Let's go ahead and let's buy our unique unit. And here, we'll buy a musketman next turn as well. We'll do what we can to try to preemptively set up our defenses in case Congo wants to roll into our empire as well. But the thing is with us, is if you want to attack Mali, you gotta attack them soon. You gotta attack them early. Because once they get 300 gold and 100 faith like I do, a turn, and they got all their strategics, I mean, it's not good. It's not good to try to fight them. Yeah, but we will start buying, faith buying, like banks and stuff will be really good for us. We have 2 banks now, boosted economics. Let's check our great rider or great merchant points. Yeah, we earned 32 points last turn. I'm willing to bet that's probably still more in Congo, maybe. Probably not, maybe. It's hard to tell because it is Congo. But making a handsome amount of gold per turn, that's for sure. I think we can evangelize in the Defender of Faith as well. Defender of Faith, and then like who knows? Oh, and cathedrals is what we'll do. We'll do Defender of Faith cathedrals. Since it can't flood, we'll actually put that there. It's a little defensive measure. I'll do one there eventually too. We got our unique unit. We're gonna buy a Musketman here next turn. Honestly, probably get a couple more builders. They're at least gonna be pyramid buildings. We did turn feudalism off, but we got a lot of value out of pyramid, or yeah, out of our builders and serfdom already. So we should golden age because of this wonder, evangelizing our beliefs as well. So and the Musket Man. There's a whole lot of ways we're gonna golden age here. Unit died of mine, a scout. Okay. Wasn't even paying attention to what scouts I owned anyway, so. Faith buy that market. Giving the capital another trade route. And buy the temple here, that's cool. And then honestly you can just do a project because I don't want to, or maybe a wonder. Is there any wonders? No, we don't care about any of those, so. We'll just do one commercial hub project here. I'm going to put some more points into Anshan because that's just really good for us. And it denies it from Congo, who also gets huge bonuses to having that. If they play their civ smart enough at least. And then I know I said I was going to buy the Musketman this turn, but it'll probably just be next turn. We spent our money in other places. But I felt like it was good. The temple was good. Temple's culture. Temple's faith. We're in theocracy, so we want more faith. I have all 8 out of 8 trade routes running. So far all of them are internal, but we don't really have an ally, so. What? Is that? No way. Is that Congo? No. That's Ethiopia. That's okay. They weren't winning. They weren't winning, so they quit. No worries. I'll just buy your luxury, thank you. We're ecstatic everywhere. I still need to buy a settler actually too. We need to do that ASAP. And yeah, we're just flying ahead of everybody else. Commander be up here with us, but he's got some issues being handed to him. Cut. We could buy it, but I'm just gonna build it because I want to buy other things. This guy can place the +9 theater square down. We'll finish the Grandmaster Chapel though. And then we'll build the +9.
Well, it's gonna take my capital in a couple of turns, but I've slowed him down.
Nice.
Enough.
Yep, good work, bud.
I was surprised how long it took. No, it was my fault. I should have seen it coming, honestly, but, you know. I'm a greedy man. I do like placing my commercial hubs instead of building military, but...
Yeah, no, I don't blame you.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to bed, though, but, you definitely do be doing some crazy stuff over there, honestly. You're doing great.
Free inquiry is kind of busted, bro. I mean, 16 here, 17 here, or 18 there. All my theater squares are like +5 or higher as well.
Yeah, I know. It's ridiculous. I love it.
Yeah.
I love it. But well, I'll leave. But looks like you're gonna win this game. Hopefully
I think so.
quit as well.
Yeah, he quit last turn.
Really? Why?
I have no idea. Probably because he knows he's not gonna win.
Okay, well.
I don't know. That's my guess.
Yeah, I mean, you did amazing. I'm gonna quit though. He's taking it next turn. I'll quit next turn though, so he gets the. I can quit after he takes my capital. That seems fair.
Yeah.
All that effort, and then he just wins against an AI. Like what? Alright, just get it over with. Stop
Alright,
the suffering.
I'm gonna
You've
turn
beaten
that
me
to a
while I'm
niner
laying
mine.
down. There we go.
Honestly, this
Alright.
could be Petra.
Well, GG's.
Yep, GG's, bud.
GG's. Well, hopefully have a nice stream, and I'll see you next time.
Yeah, you too, buddy. Have a great day.
Hmm? Yeah, good
Oh,
luck.
and then Congo quit too because they know they can beat me. So there it is, people. Yep, there it is. We technically win by default because even though Congo took over the other Civ, they didn't want to sim. I don't blame them. I got their Congo. They get 10% yields and they're a overpowered culture Civ. I have 3 times their culture. They have 10% yields and can easily get science. I have almost 3 times their science. So I'm doing really good. I'm making 300 gold a turn. I mean, this was gonna be a plus 9. If we got Killua, which was likely we would because we're ahead on stats, we would get all these bonuses from the city states. There's at least 2 science. I'm sure there's 2 culture around here. So far, no, but there is Barb Clan, so we probably would eventually get a second culture. I'd eventually discover one over here, and we would just blow up. So yeah, he gave up. We're gonna go ahead and set up a new one though, because there's no other players in the game, and I'm not playing with AI. I'm not here to play with AI, so we'll just go ahead and set up another one. But I hope you all enjoyed that one. I really wanted to keep playing that one. I was having a lot of fun, but if all the players quit, then it is what it is. It's game over. So, just go and get this game set up. Close out the AI slots. 41 people here in chat. That makes my day. If anyone wants to see a certain civ, if you want to see a certain play style, a certain leader, a certain win condition, if you want to see anything related to Civ 6, now's your time to drop it in chat. Let me know what you want to see. And if not, I'll probably end up playing like a Teddy Bullmoose appeal game for you guys. But who knows? We'll see what happens. Hopefully, someone's interested in dropping a win condition. So we'll just see how it goes. Go ahead and I'm going to send all the group chats now. FFA Let's Play open. It's the name of the lobby. Letting them know I got 3 slots open, which will increase the chance of us getting some people. So go ahead and drop that down. Hope everyone's doing good. Holidays are coming up, so hope everyone has their good holidays, whether you celebrate Christmas, Kwanzaa, Hanukkah, or anything in between. Hope your holidays go great. Hope everything goes smoothly and it's not too chaotic. We've had some chaotic moments here on the holidays at my house, but everything's perfect. You know, just a lot needs to be done. A lot of cooking, a lot of just cleaning, just everything. So cool. Yeah, I just messaged all the group chats. Let's see what we can do here. Maybe send a couple close friends invites. See if we can get any of them to join, but no pressure. I'm pretty patient. I just hope you guys are just as patient as me when we wait for these 3 other players. But we can hang out and chat. We can chill. Like I said, I might play like a super appeal game, like Earth Goddess. Do nothing but focus appeal, Teddy Bullmoose, and just have crazy cool tiles. Wouldn't be a bad idea to play this guy again. I mean, I had a lot of fun, but I don't want to play him 2 times in a row. If someone else picks like female Congo again or some other crazy broken civ, maybe I'll play a Tokugawa game. Show you guys how to get super crazy trade routes with him. Maybe we can play Yongle if someone plays a crazy broken civ. Yongle's kind of brain dead though. You just kind of play the game and you win. Gorgo's like one of my mains, so is Spain, but Spain's like S tier, but honestly so is Gorgo. You just know how to play her. Lincoln's a lot of fun. Vietnam would be cool. I don't have a lot of experience in Vietnam, so I've kind of wanted to play them. Maybe I'll pick them just for fun. Who knows? I'm going to step away for a second though, but I'll be right back, guys. Alright. Shouldn't be too much longer. We can get this game started. Hope everyone's having a good day. Like I said, I stepped away, but when I come back, I'll check chat, see if any of y'all want to see a certain civilization or a certain leader, certain play style, certain win condition. I love science and culture victories, but I know how to do domination pretty well. Religion's kind of a troll, but we can try it. Yeah, shouldn't be too much longer, honestly. Usually these lobbies fill up pretty quick. So, yeah. The only reason it wouldn't fill up quick is I always use the same lobby name as my lobby. And people know that I'm a pretty good player. And most people like to win when they play this game, so a lot of people don't like playing with me. But I'm sure we'll still be able to get a game started. We usually almost never have a problem. So, I got a lot of friends on this game that like playing with me too, so. Yep, doing good. Yeah, 48 people watching the stream. That's awesome. As a new kind of small-time YouTuber, like I only got 30 subscribers. The fact if I got 48 people in here right now watching me makes my day. This week we have like a streaming schedule that I put out. So if anyone like looks on my YouTube channel, I post there as well as like my Facebook channel and my X as well, my Twitter. I posted the weekly stream schedule. We're going to stream every day this week except Sunday. And it's possible we'll stream Sunday, but nothing's planned. Monday, which is today, Wednesday and Friday, we are going to do Civilization 6 just like this. Multiplayer, no AI, FFA, Let's Play type games. Maybe we'll mix in a 1v1 there, but we won't be playing with any AI because I never play with AI. I'm a multiplayer Civ 6 player. On Tuesday, I believe we'll be doing another DayZ stream, and I'm going to start that at 1:30 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. So if anybody here likes watching DayZ, that's probably what I'll be doing tomorrow. It's very, very likely. Then I believe on Thursday, because like I said, Monday, Wednesday, Friday, we're doing Civ. So Tuesday, we're doing DayZ. Thursday, I'm going to try and see if anyone is interested in watching Star Wars Battlefront 2, like Hero Showdown. It's just a game I enjoy. I haven't played it in a while, but I kind of re-downloaded it last night and been like replaying it. It's a lot of fun. I'm still kind of decent at it. So I figured we could do like some Hero Showdown on Star Wars Battlefront 2 on Thursday, which is essentially just like 2v2 or 1v1 duels when you play like famous characters of Star Wars, like Han Solo or Darth Vader and stuff like that, and you just fight. You have one life, you duel, whoever wins. So we'll probably end up doing that for a few hours on Thursday. And then on Saturday, if anyone's familiar with the game For Honor, I'm okay at For Honor. I'm not that good, but I'm okay at For Honor. I'm going to play some For Honor on Saturday. We'll do like some 1v1s with randoms, as well as like we'll mix in some Dominion. I'll be playing from this account, which is literally never even played For Honor. I've only really played For Honor on my main account. So I'll technically be smurfing, but I'm also just kind of bad at the game anyway. So I'm not bad, but I'm not great. So we'll end up probably being forced to play Warden or something until I unlock some decent dudes. But I like playing like Lawbringer and Sense and Warlord, all sorts of cool stuff on For Honor. So that's what we'll be doing Saturday. Meantime, though, we're doing Civ 6 all day today. I'll at the very least be streaming for at the very least 2 more hours, if not longer. I kind of just stream until the stream quiets down to about 10 people, but right now we got almost 50, so that's awesome. Glad to see you all here. It really makes my day. I'm gonna go ahead and send some more messages out to the group chats because it's been almost 10 minutes. No one's joined yet, so we'll see if anyone can get enticed to join the game. See what we can do there. And if we can't get some people, maybe we can turn this into like a tutorial stream. Maybe I'll run over some like tutorial stuff that you guys might learn something from. We could like open up a single player game and I can talk about like starts and like settles and all that. But I'll probably end up making a video on that shortly because I want to start getting some like Civ 6 tutorial videos out. I think they'll be really beneficial for people to see, even though there's already a lot of them. I think I have some things to say that haven't been mentioned, and at least a lot of videos that I've seen before. So cool. Dropped all those. The screen's got paused for a second, guys. I apologize, but I'm just checking something. The stream is still going. It should be at least, so I just need a moment. My connection's just being kind of weird right now. Yeah, there it goes. We're good now. Yeah. Hopefully y'all can still hear me. And we'll go ahead and we will just try to get some more people going. Yeah, and call it good. Curse cartridge mod said womp womp. And, yep, I'm not sure what that means, but, you know, doing good, glad to be here. So, 52 people in chat, that makes my day. Yeah, we're just going to be playing Civ 6 here. I'm hoping to get a few other players. If it stays as quiet, if I get one guy, maybe I'll try to 1v1 him instead of waiting for a total of 4, but in the meantime, we're just kind of chilling, waiting to see if we get some players. If anyone here has a PlayStation, has Gathering Storm, Civ 6, feel free to come join the lobby. This lobby is public. Feel free to come join. It doesn't bother me if people play and watch at the same time. I have a lot of friends that do it, a lot of subscribers that do it, that play on these lobbies. And, you know, if anything, I just think it makes the game more fun, makes the game more interactive, and we all can have a better time with playing a game. So, all right. Yeah, it is a shame it is taking this long to get some people, but sometimes that happens, even on a Monday afternoon, because here local time is 4 p.m. I mean, a lot of Americans are also, it's the evening for them, but you would think they'd be getting home from work and they want to play some Civ. Who knows? Blah2624654 says, I'm joining now. Heck yeah, bro. Thanks. Glad to hear it. Glad to see one of my repeat commenters and someone that repeatedly joins the stream. So it's glad to see him here again, chatting up. And that's actually not him. So we're gonna have a third here shortly, because that's not Blah from the chat in the stream here. Firelogs is just a decent, good player that will add definitely some competition to this lobby. So that's cool. He's kind of a rude. He's kind of a jerk, honestly. I don't like his attitude. I don't know if he's like that in real life, but he's kind of rude, honestly, when it comes to like messaging people. He just has that attitude, like in group chats, and I think one time I messaged him here in this lobby chat. He was just like really rude for no reason. So, honestly, don't really care for the guy personally, but he's a great Civ player. So, he's very good at the game. So, we gotta treat him with at least a level of respect. At least a bit. But yeah, that man there, Humura, sorry if I'm pronouncing that incorrectly. But that is blah. So, glad to see that. We just need one. I'm actually gonna go ahead and let people know we just need one in the chats now. Maybe that'll get us the person we need. Then we can get started. Yeah, let's see. Message all the group chats. Just let them know I need one player. Like I said, if anyone wants to see a certain civ, anyone wants to see a certain play style, certain leader, certain win condition, let me know in the chat, and we'll give it a shot. You know, if not, I have a couple ideas on what I want to play, so we'll just kind of see what happens. Yeah, just drop it like that. Boom, boom, boom. Cool. Send all the group chats a message. Shouldn't be too much longer, and we're gonna get one more. So. Yep. Let's see. Yeah, could play like a hyper appeal game with Teddy. Could play Vietnam. I don't have a whole lot of experience with Vietnam, but it'd be fun to play. Could play the hyper appeal game here. If anyone picks like a super broken civ, I could play like Tokugawa or Yongle or Female Congo or Spain or something. Could play like a France game. Could even play like a Mandate of Heaven game. Just wonder spam in the early game. Palmaker's tons of fun, especially with the alliances. Peter's a broken culture victory civ. So is Female Congo. I mean, this is an amazing war civ, Hungary. Lady Six Guy is really powerful too if you know the player. I mean, a lot of really good choices here. John Curtin. J.F. Armin's busted. Gorgo's like one of my mains. Also kind of S tier if you know what you're doing. So, yeah, like I said, if anyone wants to see anything particular, let me know. If not, I'll just pick something when we get the fourth player and other players start kind of picking their civs. I'll kind of pick my civ based off the power level of the other civs that join. Like if everyone picks like a B tier or an A tier, I'm not going to pick an S tier, you know? I'm not going to be the guy to do that. But if like Firelogs busts out crazy with like Yongle or something, yeah, we're going to play like a J of Armin or something. Okay, no, he's just playing Saladin. Saladin's like A+, A-. You know, he's really powerful. Arabia's a very good civ in this game, so no reason for me to consider playing anything broken. That's good. You just need to wait for one more dude. Odds are guy under him might play Rome. I've seen him play Russia before. I don't know if that was a pick though, or if that was a random game. But we're not too concerned, honestly, as long as no one picks anything broken. We can just kind of do what we want to and just play the game as we will. Hope everyone's having a good day. Yeah, appreciate you all being here. 53 people watching my stream. It's kind of crazy. It kind of makes me very confident to just keep doing this. And if you're just tuning in now, just make sure to check my posts to see when my weekly schedule is on streams I'll be doing this week. And also, we'll be doing a lot of Civ 6 this week as well. Monday, Wednesday, Friday. Starting at 2 p.m. My other streams, I'm going to try starting them at 1:30 p.m. And just kind of see if 1:30 is a good time, or maybe I should switch to 2:30. Or if 2 o'clock's perfect, I don't know. It's hard to tell. I'm still trying to gauge what time I should be starting my streams and what time I should be, engaging with the community the most. Okay, looks like we got Jade of Armin. That's definitely an S tier. It's definitely a very powerful civ. So we could, theoretically consider also playing a powerful civ if we wanted to. But I'm still gonna wait for the 4th player. I'm still gonna wait to see if anyone in chat drops something they want to see. Oh, there we go. And that guy right there, he's also very good at the game. So we got some pretty good competition in this lobby. Go and make the lobby private. Say hello to everyone. Welcome them to the lobby. Let them know the rules. We ban work ethic. We ban military alliance. Because we don't have the better balanced game mod. This is console. So, let them know that work ethic's banned. Military alliance is banned. That's it. I like to finalize it with that's it because I've had people literally tell me in lobbies that I host that Emanaki's banned, and I'm like, no, I've never once ever banned Emanaki in my lobbies, and I'm the host, so it's not banned. So I always now finish it with that's it. Good luck. So people know there's no other rules. Okay. Sure, whatever, dude. Yeah. Whatever. We'll just say he's big scared. Big scared, not gonna lie. Yep. It's fine, we still need one more. We almost had it there, but it's not a big deal. It's not a big deal. Oh, and then we lost that guy too, but that's okay, honestly. I'm in a rush. I'm hoping you guys will stick it out with me. We could also ask this guy here if he just wants to do a 1v1. Yeah, depending on how long he's willing to wait. I'm patient. I'm not worried. But I don't want him to sit around and wait longer than he wants to. So, we'll see what he says. Regardless of that guy, the J Varmin there is here in the chat with us too, so he does hear what I'm saying. He knows that I'm not like in a rush to play, so he can definitely decline the 1v1 and we won't be bothered. Yeah, I'd rather wait too. I'm in no rush. So, yeah. Yeah. He is playing J Varmin though. He'd have a pretty good game. But it just depends on how close we are. Like, if I'm really close to J Varmin, yeah, it's going to be really rough. Especially because if it was a 1v1, I'd probably pick, like, Gorgo or something that has really strong combat strength, and I would just try to steamroll. So, yeah. No need to 1v1. We can definitely wait until we get 2 other guys. I'll probably won't message the group chats because I just told them need 1. So it's probably have a higher chance of just leaving that message there rather than letting them know I need 2 now. But who knows? I could say need 2. Maybe there's like a duo, like a couple friends that want to play, and so they'll both join. Who knows? But I'm just gonna wait for now. It shouldn't take too long, honestly. And worst case scenario, we do something different. But I'm down to just sit here, wait to get the lobby going, hang out with the chat. The kind of rules we're running is, of course, dynamic turn timer, Pangea small, so there's no islands, there's no other land masses typically. Small, that way all 4 players can have a religion is typically why, but Tiny's fine too. The only problem I have with Tiny is there's 3 out of 4 players get a religion of their own, which isn't always a issue, but sometimes I like building my religions late. And so sometimes I just don't end up getting one. So, it's not the biggest deal, but that's the only reason why I typically do small. Other than that, Tiny is kind of better because I like being close to the players. It's easier to have alliances. And, I rarely build more than 6 cities anyway, so I don't really need to go wide. I don't need a bunch of space. So, we're doing abundant resources just because that's what everyone prefers. We're going to do New World Age. That means more hills, more mountains, and sadly more volcanoes. But The hills and the mountains are worth it for the adjacencies in the hills, and the hills make mines. Start position standard. I do that over balance because standard start position gives a civ, if a certain civilization has a starting bias, like Russia has a starting bias to tundra, America has a starting bias towards mountains, just like Pachacuti. Standard start position increases the chance that they get the starting bias that they want. Balance just kind of puts people in a balanced position, and you still have a chance to get your starting bias, but it's much more likely with start position standard, and that's why I prefer that, because I feel like people deserve their starting bias if they're playing a certain civ. It's just more fair, I feel like, and I play a lot of civs with starting biases. We're going to do wet rainfall. That just increases the amount of woods and rainforest on the tile and the marshes, which just means we get more chops. More woodland hills is better because we can chop it, put it right into a mine. And then everything else is pretty normal. We have barb clans on. We have monopolies and corporations mode on, which is probably, monopolies and corporations is probably the most unbalanced thing on here. But at the same time, it's not, I feel like for the most part, not super game changing. And every time I've joined a lobby that doesn't have it, I barely have noticed a difference, to be fair. So, and I just think it makes the game more fun to have it. Makes air score easier. Corporations in the late game are a lot of fun to have. They're a really cool version of tourism as well as like giving the bonus to other cities. Like if you have a corporation of cotton on a city, but it's not like your military city, because corporations make you build military units quicker. You can actually, if you have a corporation and not just an industry, and I believe you also might need a stock exchange, the tier 3 building for the commercial hub. But when you have both of those things, you can actually do a project in the city that gives you what's called a product. And that product is almost like you created a great work, which gives you tourism, but you can also slot in other cities that also have a, the stock exchange, and the great work will make that city get the same bonuses, so it also can make military units quicker. Or like if it was sugar, it'd be housing and food instead. So a lot of cool things you can do with it in the mid to late game. I just think it makes the game more fun. I have barb clans on because you can buy units from them, which can be kind of game changing. You can negotiate with the barbarians if need be, and if no one messes with them, they eventually turn into city states. And I always have all my city states random every time. I don't take any out. I don't put any in specifically. I just roll the dice on them. And having extra city states spawn because of barb cans, I think just makes the game more fun and more enticing in the mid to late game as well. A little more unpredictable as well. So that's kind of like my settings explained and why I like them. Sadly, we still haven't got any other players to join. I'll go ahead and do the whole need to in the group chats and see if I can entice some people to join. 58 people in the stream right now. That is almost 60. That blows my mind. As a brand new YouTuber, small time guy who doesn't even have, like I have like 30 subscribers tops. Last I checked. The fact that I got like almost 60 people in here watching the stream is crazy. If you're enjoying it, please drop a like. Please drop a sub. That way you don't miss any future streams. I am trying my best to get my subscriber count up, but, you know, the main priority here is we're just going to have fun. I just want to interact with the gaming community more. It's the main reason why I made the channel in the first place, was to, especially in the Civ 6 community, I just wanted to be more involved. And I think streaming, making content, eventually I'm going to make probably like a Discord for like console, Civ 6, PlayStation. I'm hoping eventually I'm going to buy an Xbox as well and get into the Xbox console community of Civ 6 Gathering Storm. So if anyone here is watching from Xbox, you better watch out. I'm coming to a lobby near you soon. And maybe eventually I'll buy Civ 6 on my laptop because I do own a computer, PC, and all that. But I'm not much of a PC gamer. I'm more of a console gamer. It's just kind of how I grew up. So, and plus, all the multiplayer Civ 6 content creators, they're practically all on PC. There's very few that are on console, and that's another reason why I made the channel. I really wanted console Civ 6 Gathering Storm to have a place in content creation and YouTube, so that's why we're here. But yeah, drop a sub, drop a like, means the world. Regardless, it makes my day having 59 people here watching me right now. That is mind-blowing. Like, just on a Monday afternoon, we're all chilling. Crazy. Hopefully we'll get 2 more here. At the very least, we'll get 1 more. Honestly, if we get 1 more, I'll make the map tiny, and we'll just start it. Because we're not 1v1ing, and it might be a while until we get a 4th. So when the 3rd shows up, I'll probably just tell them, like, hey, we've been waiting a long time. Do you want to do 3 tiny? And they'll probably say yes, honestly. And if they don't, hopefully they don't leave like Firelogs did. But who knows? Firelogs and Sir Samari might have went and gone and started their own game or something. They're both very high skill players. So and I don't know how close they are as friends. But who knows? They could have went and started their own thing. Who knows? Maybe they just didn't want to play. I have no idea. Especially because both those players are really good. They would have done great in this lobby. Because, like, they're about my skill level. So it would have been very competitive. So. But no worries. We'll just keep waiting for more people. It's not going to be a problem. Yep. Should be good. Should be good. Does anybody here have any favorite civs or favorite leaders? Anything they want to see? If you get anyone here who wants to see a certain win condition, a certain play style, if you want to play a certain civilization or a leader, drop it in chat. It's very likely I'll pick up the idea and play it. And we can kind of see, like, how I play compared to you. Like, for instance, if you're a Scotland main, you know, maybe you might learn something from watching me play Scotland, you know, or, you know, if you're a Rome main, you might learn something if I play Rome. Who knows? I learn a lot from watching players that are just as good as me or even better players. So, and I'm not saying I'm better than anyone here in chat, but I'd be glad to share any knowledge I do have because there's a lot going on in this game. There's a lot to learn. There's a lot to consider when making civilizations. Eventually I will stream for my PC, because the one PC game I do play is I play Magic the Gathering Arena. I'm actually pretty good at it too. I've been playing Magic the Gathering a very long time. Honestly, my dad was kind of teaching me how to play the game almost before I could read. And I kind of had to like memorize the pictures of the cards. I kind of knew what they were doing because I couldn't actually read the cards. But my dad really wanted me to learn how to play Magic really young. And so I did. And I went to a lot of drafts and a lot of like just local tournaments with him as a kid, and also my teenage years. And so I had a lot of my childhood was Magic the Gathering, and so I'm just pretty good. I've learned a lot through the years, and so I play a lot of Brawl, a lot of historic Brawl on Magic the Gathering Arena. So eventually, when I get like more of a setup for it, I think I need a separate mic. Because the mic I'm currently using right now is, I think, only for PlayStation. I need to get a separate mic for my PC, which I should be getting shortly, actually. And then I think I have all the programs I need. I'll have to kind of teach myself how to start the stream on the PC. But once that happens, we'll try some Magic the Gathering streams too, see if the audience here is interested in that at all. It's kind of crazy how quiet it's been on Civ today. I won't lie. It's been pretty quiet. Yeah. Love to be able to get it started so I can entertain these 60 beautiful people in my chat. We'll throw some personal invites out to some people. Maybe we'll get someone to join. We just need honestly one, and we can do a tiny game. We'll just send a bunch of different players that I know invites and see if that works. That guy has the game, yep. Yeah. It's about everyone in my friends list, I think, that plays. This isn't my main account, so my friends list is a lot smaller here. It's just my YouTube account. But honestly, I've been playing so much YouTube I've been doing so much YouTube content that I've been gaming on this profile practically exclusively now. So looks like the other guy switched up from Jay Varman to Russia. Pretty good choice. I think Jay Varman's stronger, but Russia's still just as good. Definitely a great choice. I feel like with Russia, you want like a feed the world, and you want like a cathedral, maybe opener, or maybe since you know almost for a fact no one's gonna steal cathedrals from you, probably just feed the world tithe. But you definitely want to be able to increase your slots as much as possible with Russia because they get so many free great riders and great artists and great musicians from their worship buildings that they place. That, you know, not having a theater square in basically every city and you need to try to build like every single wonder that has like a slot that you can put a great work in because you're just going to get so many. But it's super powerful culture civ, very good choice. Great for faith, great for culture. Yeah, very powerful. But definitely less powerful than Jay Varman, in my opinion. Jay Varman is just so easy to snowball. So, who knows? Definitely been a quiet day, though. Definitely been a quiet day on the Civ 6 lobbies. Don't usually have to wait this long for a game. At least not on stream. Okay. Yep, still just need one more brave soul. Okay. Yeah, hope everyone's having a good day, though. Glad you're all being patient like me and trying and hoping to see this game get set up. Do appreciate it. I am sorry it's taking this long, but I've done what I can. I've sent out personal invites. I'm a part of like almost, I think, 10 large Civ 6 multiplayer like matchmaking groups. I've sent messages to them, like at least 2 or 3 of them in the last 10, 15, 20 minutes or so. So all we can do is wait. And, you know, if we're the only lobby open, we'll hopefully get someone soon. Eventually someone's going to open up Civ and want to play a game. Worst case scenario, we can go do something else, but currently this is the plan still. Yeah, just need one more brave soul. Honestly, it's possible the lobby's bugged. I might as well just make a new lobby real quick. And the Peter there in our lobby, he's in chat. He's in the stream, unless he left, but he should be in chat and stream still. So he'll know that I'm just remaking the lobby. So I'm just gonna do that. Oh wow, there's one open, but it's game speed standard. Gross. I'm not a fan of standard speed. I'll play marathon. But even if I wanted to play marathon, I'd have to go back to my main and just bust out Julius Caesar because he's broken on marathon. Send an invite over. And yeah, maybe the lobby was bugged or something. Probably not, but I don't mind just kind of resetting it up. So we're just gonna reset it up. And actually now, homeboy here, blah24654 in the chat, this guy, he has better slot order now. Previously he was down here, putting him in a worse slot order for wonders and great people, so now he's in a better slot order. So that's good for him. All the same settings, you know, as we always do. Pangea small, new, wet, standard, abundant, barb clans, and monopolies with no secret societies, because secret societies is very overpowered. It's a lot of fun, and I play it when I play like casual games with my friends, but against randoms, I never pretty much do secret societies. It's just way too easy to abuse. Like, I could sit there and I could easily just beat the game without, like, I could beat this game with science victory without even building a campus, honestly. Like, it's that easy. There's certain civs you can abuse, certain playstyles you can abuse with secret societies that are just game-changing. So we don't play them. We do not play them. But yeah, Tuesday we'll be doing a DayZ stream at 1:30 p.m. Wednesday we're going to do Civ 6 again at 2 p.m. Thursday I'm going to try Star Wars Battlefront 2 Hero Showdown. Friday will be another Civ 6. And then Saturday I'm going to try For Honor, like Duels in Dominion. Sunday I don't have anything planned. Kind of going to take a personal day then. But it's possible, depending on like what plans I do have, like for my personal life on Sunday going on. If any of those things fall through, it's very likely I'll just like do a random stream on Sunday. I have no idea what it'll be. I could play Civ 7 as well, possibly, see how well received that is, but it doesn't seem like a lot of the community likes Civ 7. I enjoyed it, honestly. I thought it was a lot of fun, but at the same time, it doesn't seem like a lot of other people liked it, so, which is sad. It is really buggy, though, and there is a lot less going on when it comes to interacting with other players. I don't like that there's no great people either. I thought that was an interesting change. Yeah, just honestly, if we get one more, we'll start it with a 3 tiny, but maybe we'll get 4. Really hoping. We just need one more brave soul. It's honestly surprising that we've waited this long. Oh, I should probably change the game name. Yeah, let's change the game title to my standard FFA Let's Play. Yep. Just need one more brave soul. One more brave soul, we can attempt to get this game started with a 3 tiny. If we're lucky to get the 4th quickly, we'll do small, of course, but at this point, I'm very likely just to do 3 tiny. Let's see. It is a bummer that it's taking this long. It's kind of crazy. Almost makes me think I need to make a whole another freaking PlayStation account so people don't get afraid to play against me. I'm definitely not the best player out there. There's a lot of better players than me in this PlayStation console community, but a lot of people are also just kind of afraid to play against me, or just don't want to play against me because they don't think they're ever going to win. I feel like, honestly, because I've never been one to gatekeep my strategies. I remember back in the day before I was even streaming, I used to constantly just open up my screen share to people and, like, just kind of show them what I'm doing because, people were always like, how are you getting all these great stats? And honestly, it's all about just getting commercial. I feel like commercial hub opener is just so powerful. Getting internal trade routes to as many cities as possible is just so powerful, so important. So honestly, we waited so long for a 3rd player that I might just play the Molly again. It's been long enough that I feel like it almost wouldn't be playing them back to back, even though it is playing them back to back. I had a lot of fun playing that Civ last game. And we were blowing up and going crazy with the yields we were getting. Like our free inquiry commercial hubs were busted. They were like plus 16, plus 18. With town charters and free inquiry, it was insane. So, but at the same time, I've also might consider playing an appeal game with Teddy Roosevelt. I've really wanted to play Vietnam and practice with them more. I've only played the 86 guy a couple times, period, but both times I played them, I like blew up and had like a billion science on turn 100. I think I literally hit 2,000 science on turn 105 or something last time I played the 86 guy. It was disgusting. It was like a mid spawn too. This Civ is just busted, and people just don't know how to play her correctly, I think, because I played her once or twice, and it's just like too powerful. It's almost like freaking Hammurabi. Toro's cool. Ludwig would be a lot of fun. I almost never played Ludwig, but he's like so powerful. So powerful. Yeah. I mean, this would be a lot of fun too. Like production culture synergy, not bad. And like usually you don't need a lot of production when you play a culture game. It's mostly like science that you're like focusing more production, but he also has Swan King, so like production goes towards the wonders he's building. So yeah, I think it still works out great. Could play this version of Molly, but honestly, I'm a much bigger fan of the other one. Your trade routes are better with this guy, and you get more trade routes with this guy, especially because it's really easy to Golden Age with the Molly. Like, really, really easy. But, no, I honestly think like it was an amazing idea for them to release this guy, because this guy is crazy. 20 less gold to recruit great people. Markets have great writing slots in them, and they give 4 gold and 2 production. That is insane. Like, that is so powerful. Because, like, you don't necessarily need to, like, super rush your theater squares. You can just get the policy card that gives you great rider points while you're getting all your holy sites and your commercial hubs down. And then even if you don't have amphitheaters, you got tons of places you can put your great works of writing. It's actually really, really powerful. The more I think about this civ, like this civ needs to be played more in general by people. And it's very likely, honestly, if no one stops me, I might play that dude again, because I did not like how early the last game ended. It ended really quickly, and we were just starting to blow up. Like, we weren't even playing a science game, and we had like triple the top science of anyone else. Like, we were playing the culture game, and our culture was phenomenal too, but our science was disgusting because of town charter free inquiry. So we'll do what we can. He's also really good with River Goddess, because you're already going to be wanting to put your commercial hubs on the river. And so if you put your holy sites on the river too, you get the River Goddess bonus, which honestly we'll be competing, if Jay of Armin plays, like we'll be competing for River Goddess with Jay of Armin for sure. Because River Goddess and Jay of Armin is like literally, like, it's non-negotiable. If you're playing Jay of Armin and you have the choice to get River Goddess, it's literally just non-negotiable. You never pick a settler, you never pick a builder, you never pick anything else ever, because the River Goddess is literally just non-negotiable with Jay of Armin if you have the choice. But the thing is, we're probably going to try to get that too, because, you know, we get less bonuses to having our holy site on the river. Technically, we don't get any bonuses to having a holy site on the river, but it makes it easier to have really high adjacency commercial hubs everywhere. So, yeah, we'll see what happens. Regardless, we're still waiting for one more player, so it's a shame. It's a shame that we've had to wait this long. It's kind of a shame that Firelogs and the other guy left the game. I don't know if they were just tired of waiting, or... Well, Sir Salami, he joined and then just changed his mind immediately. And I know it wasn't the rules. He's a good player. He knows that work ethic and military alliances are banned, so... I don't know why he joined and then left. Maybe he got invited to something else. I'm not sure. I am going to step away for just a minute, guys. I do apologize, but I'll be right back. Yeah, I did step away, so I can't see my screen. But I'm assuming we're still waiting for the third and the fourth. So, we'll hopefully get that soon. Like I said, if we get a third, I'll probably try to convince them to do 3 tiny, so we don't have to keep waiting. But regardless, I'm just hoping we get a game here shortly. Like I said, I really appreciate everyone's patience waiting for the game to get started. Yeah, last I looked, there was like 60 people watching me right now. That's crazy. That blows my mind that I have so much support, so much attention to this channel. If you don't want to miss a future stream, please drop a sub, drop a like, ring the bell. What all the YouTubers say. I'm trying my best to get my subscriber count up. And, yeah, so we're going to just try playing a bunch of different things. Trying to connect with a lot of different gamers. And, or even just people that like watching streams. You don't necessarily have to be a gamer to be loved in this community I'm trying to build. So, yeah, appreciate everybody being here, everybody watching. It really does mean the world to me that a small-time YouTuber like me who's only been doing this for like a month or two is already getting this much views and just attention just in general on YouTube. It's mind-blowing. Yep, still just the two. That is a shame. That is a shame for sure. Would love a third, but honestly, we'll go ahead. It's been a while. I'll message the group chats again. So, let's see. Okay. Let's take a look here. It's been over 20 minutes since I messaged him, so I can message him again. It's not a big deal. Yeah, it's been almost 30 minutes since I messaged him last time. We've really been waiting, y'all. That's crazy. But we'll send these messages out. And, hopefully we'll go ahead and get one started. Just make sure I'm not repeating. Yeah. There's a few different groups I can message, but I'm messaging them now, so hopefully if we at least get one person, like I said, we'll try to convince them to start it. See if we can. Oh, we got one. Cool. I'm gonna let this guy know we've been waiting a while, and we want to start it. So let's see what he says. See if we can get this game started. See what J Rob on the job says about a 3 tiny game. If he doesn't want to, it's not the end of the world. But I would appreciate if he was willing to play a 3 tiny instead. If he says he's willing to wait, I mean, I'm willing to wait too. Needing one more isn't the worst thing in the world, but I'd love to. Okay, sweet. Yeah, I'd love to just be able to get this started. Cool. Let's do our whole spiel. Hello, everyone. Welcome to FFA Let's Play. Work Ethics Band. Military Alliance Band, and that's because we're on the we're on console without the Better Balance game mod, so we don't have things to make those things more balanced. And the statement with that's it. Good luck, because some people like to pretend there's more rules than there really are. And then I'll just let people know that we're streaming, so they can come hang out with us if they want to. Cool. No one said nothing. We got some crazy S tiers here, but honestly, I'm just gonna play this again. I could play in a crazy S tier. I could play like a Tokugawa game. Honestly, actually, let's do it. Let's play Tokugawa. Voice chat is the question. Yeah, I think he means if I'm doing commentary. And so I think that's what he means, so I'll just be clear I'm doing commentary on stream. Cool. We'll start it. Cool. Awesome. I mean, it's been a long time since I got the blessing to play Tokugawa. The only problem with Tokugawa is I don't like his starting bias. It's very likely I'm going to get a coast spawn without a river, which is going to be a bummer. I'm not a big fan of that at all.
To man taking his first
But
steps,
we'll see what we get. Maybe we'll get lucky and not get a coast spawn.
From this early cradle of
And yeah, this game we're just going to focus on getting as many districts in the capital as possible. Oh, this is perfect. We can be on the coast and have a river. That's even better. Horrible production, but we'll just make it work. The production is horrible. But we'll do what we can. I mean, we got what we got. We could have honestly moved in closer. But this way, like I said, we want as many districts as possible in Tokyo. This way we're allowed to have the harbor as well. We have a river for the commercial hub. Open up with pottery. I am gonna eventually probably have a religion, but it's not gonna be anything that's important or worth rushing. So we're gonna push towards great merchants. Okay, so the great engineer for us is extremely important. This is the one that gives us an extra district, which is very important for the civ we're playing, because we can build the mausoleum, double that down, and like I said, we want as many districts as possible in Tokyo. So, wow, was that population we just got? Crazy. So that way we can just keep slamming as many districts as possible. I want to build a harbor in Tokyo. Commercial hub will be good in Tokyo. Government plaza. Diplomatic quarter and government plaza are going to be very important for Tokyo because they both each add one food and one production to the internal trade routes. And we're going to be doing internal trade routes the whole game. This is like the only civ where you never do external. So that'll be our play style. We got pottery, we're gonna move towards writing. I want to be able to be the first player to drop a commercial hub. So we're just gonna push straight towards them. Very unlikely taking a detour. If we get handed a free builder at any point, we'll do something like that, but we'll like switch to mining or something. But for now, I just need to take what I'm handed and, you know, move forward. You know, we have no production. Did boosts our riding though, which is good, by meeting female Congo. Oh, looks like they're right there on our city center. We can go and give them a friendship, see if they're interested in that. They might just want to mess with us though, it's very possible. Let's get discipline, God King. And let's see, the friendship was accepted, cool. We'll swing in, go towards foreign trade. Okay, Goaty Hut there. We'll heal one time before we push in again. And we need to be careful that a quadrine doesn't show up and smack the warrior as well. The flood does help our production a bit, which is great. But yeah, in general, we're still struggling as a capital. Okay, Goaty Hut there. That boosts the wheel. It's not the worst boost in the world, but we do have a lot of easy boosts for the wheel in the capital. So it's also not the best. I mean, 10 turns for settler is horrible, but our production is just so bad. So bad I might consider, just that. Might consider buying a builder instead of a trade route. It's tough though. Especially because we're going to want currency. But honestly, at this point, I think we need to get mining before we go on the currency. Maybe in a few turns I will have to just buy a builder because our production is just extremely subpar. Like extremely. Shame both of these two mines, future mines, both on the desert too. It's honestly a horrible settle. for how long I waited for this lobby to have this bad of a settle. It's kind of a bummer. Not gonna lie. But, you know, we're gonna do what we can. We are gonna do what we can. Okay, how much are the builders these days? 100, so 2 turns. It's very possible we can get one. Keep discovering the land. Might even get animal husbandry too after this so we can improve those cattle. That'll give us 1 more production. Every little bit helps at this point. We're like desperate for production. Like the fact that it's taken us 10 turns to make our first settler is horrible. Another barb camp there. Possible future arrow score we could get. Could buy a warrior there, but we're going to buy the builder next turn. We really don't have much of a choice. Hit the silver, then the bronze. By that time it's done, the cattle will be opened up with animal husbandry. We'll improve the cattle then. So, and that will be, we'll at least get a boost to craftsman, it looks like, because of that. So, normally I'd save this gold for an internal trade route, but this is just what we gotta do. Okay. Let's get moving. Yeah, silver first for the amenity, bronze after, and then the cattle, because at that point it will be unlocked. Okay, looks like that's where female Congo lives. Ayataya's there, found another goody hut. See what we can do about a golden age, but it's kind of hard getting a golden age in the first era if you don't have crazy bonuses, or if you don't do a religion. We'll get a little bit here from this barb hut. We got 1 from eating Congo. We get another one here. But like I said, it's gonna be tough trying to get the golden age this era. I feel like I'll be impressed if I can do it. To be fair. Okay, we'll get turtleoise in case a quadrine shows up, and you know that way it can't ruin my day. Oh, we got this now, so let's just do this now actually. But we will move back towards currency. Okay, it looks like that might be the capital of female Congo. It looks like, yeah, it looks like their capital. Possibly, no, maybe not. I don't know. I mean, yeah, probably is, but I'm having a brain fart. Cool, smack that. Get the mine here. Gold is perfect because we spent gold earlier and I want to be able to build a trade route as soon as possible. So getting gold from a goody hut was actually amazing for us. Probably send this guy like right here. It'll be on a 2-1 base, but it'll have 2 2-2s adjacent to it and a 2-3-1. So I think that'll be the better move. Yep, so we'll drop that there. Try to get more production going. Smash that barb camp. Which gave us some boosts, which is nice. Oh. Okay. They did not ruin our settle, so that's good. Honestly, if he gets too much closer, we might have to do something about that. Oh, Kabasa, that's their capital, duh. I know that. Cool. Jump there. Wow, he really is just forward settling the heck out of us, isn't he? Let's see what we got. We could get another builder. Not really interesting. Reeds and marshes is kind of nice if it's available. Yeah, it is. Camps isn't the worst idea. Got a few camps. But I think reeds and marshes is going to work out the best for us. Okay, another mine. It's also the craftsman boost. Could even just switch to craftsman for now. Next turn we can place the city. And we can place a trade route in it. boosting currency. Okay. Just go ahead. He's definitely close. I don't like how close he is, honestly. It's a shame we're this close to each other. We'll see how it all shakes out because of it. We got the reeds and marshes, which will help the second city. Second city was already kind of good because of the Wood Hills ivory. Okay. Don't get any internal trade rep bonuses yet because we don't have any districts in the capital, but we'll fix that. Internal trade routes are still good for us. Good thing is our samurais are pretty good and they're unlocked with feudalism, so that's a consideration in the position that we're in. But if I can still get like a decent amount of cities down, I'm not too worried. It's definitely a little bit scrunched up though. Haven't unlocked any districts. I don't want to place an early campus, honestly. I'm not very interested in that. I don't have any very high level campuses to place. Just +1s. Which, you know, not very much worth it when you can do commercial hubs instead. Yeah, this city will be pretty strong though. Could just buy that tile that is guaranteed that we have an encampment spot as well. Just to guarantee it. And we are definitely close. I think I'm going to be forced to go in the bronze working after currency, which will slow down our industrial zones. But it's just what we'll have to do, honestly. It's just crazy he's so close. He had such a tempo. He had such tempo bonus too. He has 2/2 chocolates. Crazy. Cool. We'll just put those guys on auto explore. We did boost our early empire as well. We'll continue that after we finish craftsmanship this turn. What is that? An encampment, really? That's crazy. Is he gaining iron? No, he's on gaining iron at least. That's ridiculous, though. That's a all 5-player first meet, so that helps. I don't think we're still golden aging, but that's a huge bonus. That's 5 era score. Send J of Armin a friendship, see if he's interested in anything like that. Okay, J of Armin does accept. Okay, probably put this one here. That's what I'm thinking. Would be the best spot for it. It's one turn farther away than it could be, but I think that'll be the best turn for it. I mean, still monument. Okay. Okay, we'll have to do bronze working. Still can drop the commercial hub. Probably won't get the boost for state workforce, but we'll try. Magnus and Cap, I still think is the better choice here. we'll just have to see what our iron situation's looking like here shortly. Have they started getting iron yet? Let's see here. No, they still have no iron. Drop their government plaza, okay. Yeah, we really want population in the city. So I'm gonna work all the population tiles now. Okay. The friendship with them is over, that's worrisome. Cool thing about settling here also is it still give you the same turn settle. Like we can settle this next turn anyways, even if we settled here. This is just a better city, so we'll do it. It's a little farther. And I'm the kind of person that'll always settle my cities as close as possible to each other. But it is what it is. This is just what we got. So, and we got Lady of the Reeds and Marshes, another good 2-2 there. So, or if we lose, etc., maybe I'll just crash out. Hopefully that scout messes off, yeah. Cool, there's that. Just go ahead and drop that one right there. Forgot to place one here, but I'll place it right there. Continuing the monument. We really want those commercial hubs. That way when we do inevitably go to war with the Congo building a encampment on our border, we will have a decent gold to pay for it all. Yeah, that's our scout. We did not golden age, but I didn't think we would. Do monumentality because we're building districts. Let the warrior heal. Switch to urban planning. Here, soon we'll build an encampment in Sendai as well. We'll put some turns into mysticism because we're gonna boost state workforce in 2 turns. I think they're building their, looks like they started their barracks, or maybe they're stable. So what was that right there? Okay. We'll probably do builder too, because we could improve the ivory, get an ivory industry right there, boosting our production of military units. Yeah, he's sending me a trade route as well, so it's definitely inevitable war coming soon. Which is a shame, but we're not gonna roll over. I mean, as long as I have iron, we're not gonna roll over. If we don't have iron, honestly, I'm just gonna go re-roll. I didn't wait an hour to play this horrible spawn and then immediately get rushed by a female Congo with her unique swordsman. If I don't have iron, I can't make my my unique samurai to retaliate, so we'll just see what happens here in the next couple turns. But it's very possible you'll see me crash out and just set up a new lobby, because this is just all around bad. I didn't just wait this whole time to get this crappy of a spawn, so. Okay. Let's see here. Yep, there's that. Nice, okay. State workforce. Let's see. Is any one of those gonna help us with our war? No. But we'll take Ayataya, which gives us arrow score from discovering that wonder over there. And then, yeah, we're building a builder here. Also, maybe try to buy one here or something soon, so we can improve that as well. Cut. Do it like that. Okay. And there's no iron anywhere to be seen. So yeah, we're just gonna re-roll this one. I have no chance to win this with no iron. Right? Yeah, no, because Congo has iron. They have iron already. They have so much production, they're already building an Apadana. Yeah. No. We had a horrible spawn. We don't have any way to defend ourselves, and female Congo's inevitably gonna go to war with us. So, this is definitely not the kind of content I want to show. It's not going to go well for me, and I'm not going to waste my time, because I already sat around for an hour waiting to get that one, to get that game going. Yeah, looks like Khmer said he spawned next to 2 World Wonders. Definitely a good spawn for him, though. It's a shame, but this was just tragic. So, apologize if anyone wanted to see this played out, but, no iron means I'm screwed. No horses. And Niter's far away. We're going to be attacked by then. It's not going to be good. So, and I hate going to early war, to be fair. Like, I'd rather just sim. So, we're going to call that one. Give that one to J-Rob. Honestly, he earned it. He played his smart very well. And we'll just see if we can get one last one set up. But who knows? It's been real quiet, so. We'll go ahead and do the whole same settings. Looks like the J Varmin in our lobby said here on stream that he was down for a restart. So I'll go ahead and send him an invite. I'll even send J Rob on the drop another invite as well in case he wants to run it back. But, you know, and if he says anything, I mean, I have no problem telling him that I concede, you know. I had no horses, had no iron. He had both and an encampment already down. We're literally touching tips on our border within turn 10, 15 or whatever. So yeah, it was just bad. And I hated my spawn. Hated my spawn. There was no production. It took me 10 turns to build my first settler. So I really feel like that's not the worst reroll in the world. This guy, the laziest wizard, very good player. Very afraid of him. He's going to play a very good game this game. So keep an eye on his stats and who he picks, because he's one of the pros in the PlayStation console community for sure. I am getting a bit peckish, so oh, yep, we got everyone. Yeah, I'll let J-Rob know he had it. I had no strategics. Everyone here besides J. Varmin's pretty normal power level civ, so I'm just going to go back to the Molly I wanted to play earlier. Call it good. And I am a bit peckish, so I'm going to go put something in the oven really quick. What do you mean you were so... I was not aggro. What's that guy talking about, yo? I settled a city. I don't know why that guy would say we were so aggro. I don't know what we did.
The
to be
great
considered
beasts of
aggro.
the Stone Age. To man taking his first upright steps, you have come far. Now begins your greatest quest. From this early cradle of civilization on towards the stars.
Sunjata Keita, Lion of Mali.
Alright, let's check out our spot. Sorry I stepped away, y'all. Wow, turn 1 we have a barbarian. Decent faith on turn 1 though. Which is nice because of our unique Molly ability. We'll move down to fight this barb camp that we just spawned next to. And we'll open up with a religion. Double scout and the double settler. Production's still bad, but we're getting a lot of food and we're getting 3 faith on turn 1. So I can urban planning no problem. This is kind of funny, but I guess I'll just go right here for now. Yeah. Pantheon wise, I'd love to get River Goddess. We will be competing for River Goddess, but at the same time, I'm getting 3 faith a turn, so I'm probably guaranteed River Goddess at this point, actually. Unless J Armin got a relic on turn 1 or turn 2, it's very likely I'll get the first Pantheon on turn 5. Or turn 6, I think I need to wait 1 turn with 12 faith to get it. Turn 5 or 6, we'll end up with the Pantheon. I'm gonna move my warrior back and let it heal. We don't have discipline yet, and I can't just heal into a slinger. It'll just sit there and keep slinging me. Yeah, and I didn't think it'd push me, so we can heal over here. Yeah, religious settlements would be amazing because we have horrible bonuses, or we have horrible penalties to making units, all units including pedestrian units, but like River Goddess is just really good for our adjacencies, and I'd hate to do that to J of Armin, but I'm sure they'll find a better option. I'm sure they'll find something. There's a lot of great choices for J of Armin. That's just the brain dead obvious choice. Here looks like probably next turn as well we get, next turn we get Code of Laws because we did inherit the marble tile, which will be really good for us. Our food's great because of the desert. We just could really use production, which is a shame because we already have 30% penalties to making units as a penalty. But we should be able to overcome that relatively shortly. Crater Lake boosted astrology. That's great. So we can go ahead, switch to pottery. Got a free builder. That's kind of crazy. I'll kind of use it as a scout for now. Let's see. Got a +1 here. So we'll drop the +1. But we're just going to place it. Probably going to build 1 settler first into the whole site, into the settler, into monument, in the builder. It's very likely what we'll do, but we'll see. We did get discipline. We can slam in. Oh, urban planning, discipline. There. I think I did it in time. Yep, I did. Okay, this warrior's having issues for sure, but we can do that and save that warrior's life. Woo! Probably actually do, we'll do hills. Might do mining, actually, after pottery, so we can just get this luxury going. Add a little bit extra production to our empire. We'll do turtleways, just because it's a slinger camp. Laventa's good. Make sure I did do urban planning, yep, okay. Yeah, this guy can just poke his head over here for a second. But honestly, he can come back, because we're just going to get mining. Okay, the warrior can do the warrior thing, the scout can get back to scouting. We'll go move around this way as well. We got diamonds, looks like, access to diamonds, so that's pretty good for us as well. Cool. Like I said, we're gonna get mining next. Smash this barb camp. That's 9 arrow score. Put some turns, I think, in the early empire. That's probably what we're gonna do. Honestly, I just might triple mine right here, or quarry mine. That's the Chinese Empire. And that's his land over there. I don't know why he said I was so aggro last game. That makes no sense. I didn't do anything aggro besides just existing next to him, so not sure why he said that. Really doesn't make sense to me. Can get a settler up there. Settler down there isn't terrible because that's fresh. Over there. Okay, just boosted craftsmanship. That's not bad for free. Okay. Gonna see if Chai is gonna make any wonders. I'm gonna settle right here, I think. This would be closer, but we get river bonuses, so we might as well just settle on the river. Alright. I mean, technically this could still be fine. We just buy the tiles, but yeah, I mean, whatever. We'll just do that for now. Okay, that's good. Let's go back to riding. Hills there. And move up this way. Also, we'll do this one down here actually. Mine there actually. Why not the grassland hills? I don't know. Because I'm a dummy. Haven't got our first trade route yet, so I'm going to wait to buy any units. I want to get an internal trade route first before I spend much gold. Especially it'll boost currency, which is important to me. Okay. If I can help it, I'd like to get Feed the World, but honestly, choral music did really good last game, so we'll see what happens. That is the river goddess there, so that's some amenities for our capital. That's great. Yeah, we'll get the grassland hill, or we'll get the grassland mine. Okay, this guy, you need to work some food. But we build a holy site. We need to build it on the river though, so let's get an internal trade route going first. We'll buy this tile. We'll have to wait till 40 gold to buy the next tile though. And we'll just work on the monument for early culture. Let's see if we can snag this goody hut on us, or this barb camp, honestly. Okay, let's get currency. We're about to boost it right now anyways. Good old internal trade route. Nice juicy mine there. That's 4 gold because of our molly bonuses. Okay, looking good there. Okay. Ta-da. Good boost irrigation. That's not the worst thing I've ever heard of. Could also get the diamonds over there. Would be kind of juicy. His warrior backed off. Okay, interesting. I would have just healed and you would have been fine. Especially if you have discipline, you would have been just fine. But, well, I mean, we'll just do it. I'm gonna guard right here. Wow, they really stepped on our tile. Yeah, I guess that's just fate telling us to go do the diamonds. Yeah, we're gonna make sure we're not doing this tile too. That's just not what we want. Okay. Bring some warriors. Magnus and Cap. We'll do the diamonds. It'll give us a wheel boost too, which I think is better than irrigation. And it's a mine, so it'll add a bunch of extra gold for us. And once we get apprenticeship from the industrial zones, it'll add up a 1 production too. Because right now we're not getting any production for our mines, just gold. But that's fine. Okay, hopefully our scout doesn't die to the warrior barb, but I think it will. Okay, but that's smash. So that's good. Helps get us a golden age. Okay. It's tough. It's a tough what I'm going to do with that, but probably that. Honestly. And then we'll just put the commercial hub here instead. It'll be crazy strong. It'll be a +6 or higher, I think. Okay. Go ahead and just keep moving forward. We're doing good. Here shortly we can buy a holy site tile here, or we can even wait honestly and get the unique, possibly get our unique Adelio down. Try to push up right there. Honestly, if he's gonna forward settle me last game, I'll forward settle him a little bit. Which got Emanaki, right? Yeah, that's Emanaki. I can't see it, but it is. Okay, next turn that'll be Juice. This guy here can just put a turn in the granary because we're gonna want to put. I'm gonna want to put a commercial hub down first because it's unique. Okay, surplus logistics, of course, because we are doing internals. If we get the golden age, or if we get the religion, we golden age. It's gonna be tough though. Boosted the wheel. There's that. Okay, He looks like he did settle behind us, so that's good. He didn't forward settle us like crazy last game. If I'm first the religion, I'm gonna choose Feed the World. I might not be though. Jay of Armin might want Feed the World as well. He is a population-based civ. If I don't get Feed the World, I might get Choral Music, but even then, Choral Music might be perfect. Take a second here. 6 turns possibly? No, yeah, we need the project still. I need to complete another project. And it can be something like this, I think. And we might switch these two depending on my religion. If I get Choral Music, I'll build the shrine first. If I get Feed the World, I'll build the monument first. Just depends on what's available and what I get. We'll just keep letting those dudes heal. Okay, that is that. Actually, 3 turns. We Golden Age regardless. So that's good. It's easy to Golden Age as Molly if you play it correctly. Animal Husbandry, of course. We're going to Golden Age with the religion. We're going to Golden Age with the unique commercial hub. Okay. Let's go ahead and get like and subscribe as our religion. I'm going to do Choral Music instead of Feed the World. And I am going to do... What was... There was something... Oh, that's right. We're gonna do a little bit of science, a little bit of culture. And then because of that, I'm actually gonna build the shrine first because it also gives us the same amount of culture. And we can convert cities with it, and it gives us faith on top of the culture, so it's just better. Archery. Did find horses right here, that's good for us. Okay. Doing good. 21 arrow score without even the unique district. Honestly, I think I should just stifle the unique district 1 turn so that I don't go over my arrow score. Okay, looks like they built Stonehenge. It's good for them. They're probably just going to do wonder-based religion. Probably do this, honestly. This is better. I don't need all this extra faith from that. I don't think. 5 faith is a lot, but I think I'm okay. I'd rather food and production, to be fair. Okay, well, I can't have one here. But here would be better. So honestly, we're going to settle that here. Move this guy in. So this guy, next turn, he's going to put his holy site here. And then do something like this. And have a really, really strong commercial hubs there. If I settled here, this city wouldn't be able to place it there because it'd be adjacent to this city. So we're going to do it like this. Bring ourselves up a tiny bit closer. Take 1 extra turn to settle the city, but it should be a good move. Should be a good move. Wonder Spam China's building Emanaki. They probably got the Wonder religion. Yep. Pretty good choices. Go ahead and get another one of these bad boys. Or wait, that would be better actually, right? Yeah, that would just be better. So. Okay, we are going to Monumentality the first era. Second era, we're going to Free Inquiry. Monumentality, we're going to Settler Spam, or we're going to Builder Spam, then Settler Spam. Okay, let's go ahead and get horseback riding going. This into that. Okay, let's see here. My screen's kind of being weird. There it is. Okay. Classical Republic. Let's go ahead and just get God King. Let's get Charismatic Leader. Urban Planning's still good for us. We'll put in the Wonders. Actually, we won't put in the Wonders because China's in the game. We'll just do Caravan Series. And then we'll do Mysticism. Call it good. Okay, it's Emanaki. Boosted our horseback riding just now, that's good. Let's go ahead, let's chop that and put a mine there. Do drama and poetry. Aventa's fine for now. Okay. Two things of horses is pretty good for us. I think next turn we can get the settler in from the capital. Okay. Let's go ahead. And for now, nothing matters in that city. Love to chop that out, put a mine there. And here shortly we can even buy horseman units for cheap once we unlock them here shortly. Yeah, that's just better. Sick of that Crater Lake. I hate Crater Lake, honestly. If it gave like 2 food, I wouldn't hate it so much. But the fact it doesn't give any food just annoys me. Okay. Let's go ahead and just get Audience Chamber. Let's just build it. Be good for us. Another mine here. Chop that out. Which buffs that? Yep, 4. We could buy it, but we're gonna buy a military. So let's just build a shrine. We can faith buy our markets, so we're not worried about that. Here shortly, we could consider bronze working as well. Try to find some iron. Iron would be pretty nice for us because it is a mine. I'm pretty sure iron has a chance to spawn on flat tiles, I think. It could be only hills. It might be only hills, honestly. But yeah, 44 people in the stream. Glad you're here. Glad you're enjoying the game. Glad we finally got something going for you guys. Hope everyone's enjoying the Molly gameplay. This builder here probably end up making us another mine. Could chop. I mean, how long until irrigation? We haven't even boosted irrigation. Okay. We could. I could buy a tile and boost irrigation. Let's do that. Let's just boost irrigation real quick. It apparently allows a city-state quest for Nam Mandal as well. Cool. Which allows us to seduce the city-state for era score and check out what's down there. Another mine. We really want that gold. Yeah, we're doing good. Doing good. Probably want to settle a city down here. Yeah, settle a city down there. That'll be 5. Number 6 will be tough, but probably down there. So, we'll see. If we can, Coliseum in the middle city here, but Coliseum's gonna probably be difficult. Just depends. Okay, Theocracy. Got the market down, that's good. Let's just save our gold and go for the monument. 125 for a horseman's pretty good. Pretty cheap. Pretty cheap. Let's see here. Let's do great rider points. 2 gold for caravansaries. I don't think I'm going to be hard building any settlers because we only need two more. And I'm just probably going to faith buy them. Okay, slam that. Let's get our unique commercial hub down. Just drop it right there. Okay, looks like he wants to fight over this settle spot. That's probably what's going on there, so we're going to move our units in. We're probably going to just try to wipe out his force there. Bronze working and then apprenticeship is what we're going to do. And apprenticeship will really help us out because it'll actually make our mines viable. Like, that'll actually become a 2-2 with still 4 gold, so... Yeah, we're gonna very likely declare war next turn and just try to kill all these units. Okay. Cool. Do it like that. See, yep. Now we do apprenticeship, make our mines better. We did find a little bit of iron, so that's good. Okay, again, you need food because you're working the tile I don't want you to work. Let's go ahead. We could try... Ooh, I could buy that tile. Haha. Yeah, now you're screwed, bud. And, internal, right? Yeah, that'll help that city. And, let's just build a builder and save the face for the settler. It's not very expensive, so... So, there's all that. Smash, smash, smash. Send China home. That's what he gets, honestly, for 1, calling me aggressive last game, and 2, being aggressive on me. Like, I think he's just trolling by saying that. I don't think he actually meant it, because we weren't being aggressive last game, but maybe he just thinks we were. Maybe that's just his opinion. I don't know. But, yeah, that'll help that city grow. And honestly, we'll probably send this over here to go make another mine. Yep, doing good. Good thing we got iron though. That's good for our unique knight that we have, which isn't even all that great, but it's better than nothing. Cool. I mean, I'm just gonna put a farm here just to help the food so we can get the holy site down quicker. Get the faith for the settler out. Someone just built a harbor, or someone just placed a harbor district. So that's good to know. Do we... Okay, we already did irrigation, good. The settler's gonna go down here. And then we'll have one less settle over here, probably. Call it good. Okay. Temple. Let's go ahead and get some amenities going. Like I said, this one's going down here. Next one's going to cost 100. We'll have that in a few turns. I think we can buy another horseman with the gold we have. Can, so we'll just buy another one. China's got a high military score, so we'll just kind of try to reflect it since we just declared war on him to kind of move his units out of this area. Built an encampment too. He's definitely wanting to do something this time, but we got strategics this time, so we're not worried. Just gotta probably build temples and stuff after this, even though we want to gold purchase them, we're still kind of getting all our golden faith online. So there's defensive tactics. I feel like if we try to build any wonders, we'll probably just end up losing them. Put some turns into a granary, I guess, because I want to buy the market with faith. Okay, dude there for our audience chamber. Move that up. Let's see. Could chop that for a mine. Saving all our faith for the probably last settler we're making. And we're going to buy it here so it just gets there quicker as well. Chop out that. Put a mine there for the gold and hopefully the future production. And yeah, doing good, doing good. Okay, trying to put walls up. Kind of a waste of production on their part because we're not going to launch an invasion on them. We just don't want them to try to forward settle us in any way. He had a lot of troops just right here, thinking he was probably going to settle this spot, but he's not. Cool, we'll move all that in. He did hit it with an archer, that's fine. Yep, okay. Cool. Just keep moving along. China, yeah, they definitely got an army. Definitely got an army on us. Okay. Cool. Hit him. Could build that, but honestly, it's probably not the best move. Probably just make a unit, honestly. Cool. Just go ahead and get another commercial hub going. Oh yeah, definitely looking like a bit of a war game going on here. Okay. Cool. Okay. Okay. Honestly, I probably misplayed all this. This Rob, the J-Rob on the job guy, has just been playing really good today. And, I don't know. It's not looking good. We're gonna keep playing it out, but it's definitely not looking good. Cool. So all that. Cool. Let's see here. I guess make another unit since we're at war. Build walls. Yeah, it's not looking good, honestly. Got a decent spawn too. Not the best. A lot of desert. But we do have a desert spawn bias. So, makes sense that we had a bit of desert. But yeah. Definitely a tough game. Definitely not our best game either. Definitely not going to get the crazy good stats we want. Might not even Golden Age. Yeah, we probably not even get a Golden Age as well. So it's just kind of a loss in general, not even just a war. Just an all-around big loss. So I'll probably end up calling it here shortly. Yeah, he's playing the war really smart too. Pillaging the right tiles. Killing the right units. Yeah, he's doing good. He's earned it. He earned it both times, honestly. So, yeah, we're gonna call it. And you know, I I could set up another one maybe. Let me see. Yeah, I'd like to be able to go at least 4 hours today. We usually stream at least 3-4 hours. I've still got a ton of people in here. But also today's just been really slow on setting up lobbies. The lobbies we have been set up, I've either had horrible starts or I just had aggressive neighbors. This guy's been aggressive towards me twice now. But he's done well both times. He's earned the win against me. That's for sure. He's earned the win against me. So, yeah, we're gonna go and call it. I guess people are just being warmongers today, and I'm not prepared for that, and that's a damn shame. Guess let's go ahead and just set up another one. Like I said, there's 40 people in here. I'd hate to just call it. So, I'm gonna concede to J-Rob here. He did great. I'm gonna CC GG. And I guess I'll just go start up another one. I'm not winning that one. I'm not getting a Golden Age either. The war's looking terrible. I'd rather just play a good game. And I know, I'm smart enough to know when I've been beat. So, see, is there any lobbies open? Not anything that's good. So, we'll just go ahead and get it set up. And hopefully we'll have a better game this time. Definitely being handed some L's earlier. Except for the first game we played. But then the first game we played, everyone quit as soon as we started winning. So, it's tough. Hope everyone's having a good day. Hope you're all enjoying the stream. 42 people. Pretty awesome. That's like more than my subscriber count. So, yeah, no, that makes my day that I have 42 people here watching me right now. That's wild. If you're enjoying the content, or you want to catch the next stream, because we're going to be streaming every day this week on a bunch of different games, mostly Civ, but we're going to be playing some other ones as well. Drop a sub. It'll let you know whenever I stream. You'll also see a lot more of my posts that I'll post on my socials and YouTube as well, dropping like my stream schedules and possibly any videos I'm going to drop here soon. But lately I've just been enjoying streaming, so we're going to keep doing that. And I'll get back to like making actual Civ 6 videos in the future, probably more like tutorial based stuff, because a lot of my videos in the past have been almost like streams, just not streams. They're just kind of like Let's Plays. So, yep. I hope everyone's enjoying. Worst case scenario, if we can't get another game, we can't just call the stream, but I don't want to completely call it when there's like all these people in the here still. It's awesome that I have all these people here, so I want to do my best to just keep streaming, but it's tough if we can't get people to join. That last game was really rough for sure. Yep, just kind of waiting on 3 other players. We can get this game started. Maybe the person that joins, the first person that joins, will want a 1v1, and we'll just jump into that. Just kind of depends on what everyone wants to do. Again, if anyone wants to see a certain civilization I play, a certain leader, a certain play style, a certain win condition, go and drop it in the chat. I'll give it a shot, and maybe we'll learn something together. I like playing just about any civ, any play style, honestly. So, if you want to see something specifically, make yourself heard. Let's see. Oh, I don't hide. I didn't hide. I just CC'd. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna let him. He earned it. There's no need for him to be a shithead and sit here and talk shit. I get it. You win. I CC'd you in the map tack. Yeah. Oh, we got Commander back in the chat. That's great. That's great. The Commander's back. Yeah, we probably could have chilled. He's right, but I think it was gonna forward settle me. I don't know. Probably was a mistake declaring war, but at the same time, he was building up an army. He had an army out of nowhere, so I doubt we could have actually chilled. Oh wow, we got all 4. Okay, cool. Let's do the whole deal. All right. Hello everyone. Welcome to FFA Let's Play. Let's say work ethics band, military alliance band. Because we don't have the better balanced game mod to make those things more balanced. And we got a Pedro, an Ambrox, Cleopatra. Interesting. Interesting choices, honestly. Could play Spain. I'm a big fan of Spain. Not JVR, I mean, John Curtin could be good. Gorgo. Could play Gorgo. I'm a big fan of Gorgo. Everyone wants to be funny in chat now, so I'll try my best. Yeah, I'll do my best to be funny too. Yeah, he did chill. He says I was yellow first, straight up. Everyone's over here arguing over colors. Alright, looks like we get another game of J-Rob on the job. Hopefully he doesn't frickin' whoop me 3 games in a row, but now I'm playing Gorgo. So, hopefully things will be better. But he's definitely put me in my place a couple times today already. Which is really good for him, because, like, usually I do really good against him. You know, I played with that guy a good bit. And if my memory serves me correctly, I've usually done very well against him. So, he's definitely killing it today. Not the best spawn, but it's decent. We could turn 2 settle here and get the 2-2 base, 2-2 adjacent. I think that's better, so we will do that. So, and we'll pass the turn. Just turn 2 settle. Open it up in the commercial hubs and Acropolis. Hopefully find some early barb camps to get some early culture, because we get culture on kills with Gorgo. And we'll have a good game hopefully this time. Glad Commander's here, that's cool. It's like literally my best friend, so it's good to see him in the game. Hopefully he doesn't also whoop my butt, because he likes to do that on stream too. He thinks it's real funny. So, wow, it's so nice not having a penalty or production handicap. That's nice. 3 turns for a scout. It's good to be back. Let's go up here. A lot of lake, that's for sure, but it's really not a big deal. It's really not. Now, J-Rob said we were aggressive the second time as well. I will agree. The second time we were more aggressive, for sure. We might have deserved what we got. But the first time, I don't know why he said I was being aggro. First time I was not aggro at all. I don't know what he was tripping on, but beat me fair and square. Gotta respect it. Gotta respect the dubs where they go. So, it's awesome. Hope he does good this game too. Okay, barb camp down there. That's definitely something we want to fight, so. Yeah, we'll do it like that, because this scout's gonna go that way anyways. Galley for 76, no thank you. I mean, it could be good for arrow score if we need it, but it's not really going to be good for anything else, honestly. Scout goes up there. Couple settlers, 5 turns, not bad. Food could be better, but actually food has to be better, right? We at least work 1 turn of it. It's tough, actually. But we'll see what's going on. We'll work towards riding. Another goodie hut down there. Another good hut there. That's awesome. The game loves me. Keep moving our barbarian towards the barb camp. Get that early culture and arrow score. People are taking their turns pretty quick. I like that. I like that. Okay, boom. That's a riding boost. That's actually pretty nice. Big fan. That's a recon unit for free. I'm a big fan. across the hills there. Come on, give me a warrior instead of a galley. No, you want to. Give me a hoplite instead of a galley. Another goodie hut. It's just one of those games where I'm just gonna get a billion apparently. Discipline, God King, and urban planning because we are Greece and we get a wild card right off rip. So we can urban planning and God King. And then once we get our Pantheon, we can switch to like survey or something and just give us at least a +2 combat strength for these barbs we're going to be fighting. It's not on a river, but it is on fresh, so we'll place the city there. Keep doing what we're doing. Keep trying to get the other settlers out. That was a foreign trade boost. I'll take that as well. I'm fine with that. That just means guaranteed we're not hard teching that. Jump onto that one. Okay. Work towards currency. Doing good, doing good. I'll keep my warrior there until I see like a quadrine and then I can move it there. But I'll keep it there now because that's a hill tile. It's better defense. And we will swing in. We're getting +5 combat strength for barbs, +1 for military policy slots, and then +5 more because it's a spearman. So pretty good. Place that city on the 3-1. Work on a monument. And yeah, move our scouts around, try to keep discovering more land, find good settles. And let's check score. Commander is killing it. Big surprise. He is pro. Heal 1 turn. This unit can go there. That unit can go there. That's Yerevan. Extra faith per turn. Almost honestly makes me consider turning off God King when I unlock foreign trade here shortly. I'm almost actually convinced to get the galley for the arrow score, as well as like we could kill more barbs with it. I'm thinking. Yeah, let's live a little, y'all. Buy the galley. Get way more combat, or yeah, we'll get way more culture in the early game from that. Plus it's arrow score, so win-win. Keep moving our units. Great merchant's good, great engineer is good. Great scientist is Hypatia, wow. Okay. But we are playing probably more of a culture game, so Hypatia isn't like super cracked for us. But it won't be the worst idea to try to fight for it. Let's heal 1 turn. Major bonuses there, that's good. Okay, that's another goodie hut, not bad. Hoping for some gold or something, that'd be pretty slick. Next settler. Honestly, probably going to the bottom of that river there too, sadly. Or that lake there, we'll just have to play around this lake. Boom, that was 7 culture handed to us from that kill. It's almost 4 turns of culture, just given to us for free. 10 faith, yep. That means we're guaranteed putting in urban planning, and then honestly we'll just do survey down here for +1 more combat strength. First civilization, the sea, the Dead Sea. That's +3 score there. Swing in here. That'll be a level. We'll let that galley heal. Get the level here. And Builder and Cap isn't a bad idea. No Pantheon screams to us besides like religious idols or something, but that's a meme. It's not even good. No reeds and marshes really. Fishing boats is okay, I guess. I mean, I guess I'll just take the free builder. It's not bad, it's a little bit of tempo. Boost the irrigation there. Okay, that's Brazil. Monument here. And, okay, we got a level here, of course, so let's do it on hills as well. Okay, well, Warrior should be fine. That's another 6 culture. We're going to boost Early Empire next turn as well. I am going to switch off it real quick though, just in case. And honestly, I think I just might get mining real quick for this luxuries. Another goodie hut, another recon unit. Wow, we'll send that unit down there. Got like 5 of them now. And yeah, there's Brazil up there. Alright, switch back to Early Empire. This warrior should survive. I'm going to try to boost craftsmanship here shortly. Probably build a trader because we kept spending our gold. And instead of the build that we would normally build because we got one for free. It's possible we Golden Age, we're at 17. The air van has a quest that we could do, yeah. Honestly, if we do that quest and we get Mysticism, we guarantee our Golden Age. So it's probably likely we do something like that. Yeah, he survives to go heal. That's great. Okay, move our unit around there. Move that around there. One more turn until we unlock mining. That's Nazca. Not a first meet though, but that's totally fine. We don't need the faith from the first meet, to be fair. Next turn we get our first monument. Okay. Work towards currency. Put some turns in the mysticism. There's a boost right there for the wheel. Magnus and Cap. Okay. Keep discovering more lands. We'll go up there. Okay. Another goody hut. Wow, that's a trader. But that means we just wasted like a turn of production or so. But that's fine. We'll have a one-turn trader available in the future. Let's see. No one still dropped the campus yet. It's not a very good campus, but we could drop one. Just for Hypatia. I don't know if that's really a good move, to be honest. Maybe just another builder. And then this will guarantee us a golden age as well. So we get a golden age next turn even without the city state. So that's good. Yep, 38 people in the stream. That makes my day. Glad to see you all here. Appreciate y'all showing up, giving me support. So hope you're all enjoying the content. Go ahead and drop a 0 adjacency commercial hub here. It's just what we gotta do. We'll work towards bronze working for now. Okay, met Vietnam as well. Definitely golden aging. We're gonna go ahead and I'll put one turn in the Mysticism. We'll do strength against naval units there. If that scout wants to fight, that scout can fight. That will boost our bronze working if we kill it. So we'll switch off the horseback riding, see if we get the boost real quick since scout wants to duke it out. Yep. Try to get as much housing as we can, or food and we can in the capital for now. Next turn we'll Magnus Chop. Put a couple turns into that. I don't know what we'll Magnus Chop. I guess we'll have to Magnus Chop out a something or another. Slam. Cool. Go check out all that land. This is tough because I'm about to get a bunch of free culture, so I'm about to slam this for free culture. And then that also boosted our bronze working. We can drop a commercial hub here. Bring this unit up to the other barb camp. Magnus Chop that. Let that scout be a scout and explore. Same with this scout. And then honestly, we can start working towards state workforce because we're gonna boost it next turn, which will also give us a Yerevan envoy. Okay, give that hills. Buy a warrior. Start moving it up with the other warrior. We'll go ahead. I can get a masonry boost here, I guess. Let's see, did we put down the first campus? No, no. Vietnam's pushing Hypatia. We're not going to get Hypatia, that's fine. Just getting stream sniped by my friend, no big deal. We'll get, I think, the state workforce completed next turn. Yep. Cool, let's go ahead, get irrigation. 4 turns until political philosophy. Get surplus logistics. 5 culture from there. Keep moving our warriors up. Okay, Brazil wants to take it out. That's totally fine. All it does is help us. We don't really need the benefits of destroying the camp, honestly, so that's good. But honestly, this spawn's kind of terrible. I've literally got nothing but bad spawns except for my very first game. It's been a long day trying to get good games going on this game. Very possible I just might call it because this spawn's just not that great. And I'm just kind of over it, honestly. I'm just trying to get over Civ for the day. It's just not looking good. Penbrush and voice is the obvious choice. Mining, or wheel, I mean, is a good next choice. You heal. Swedish Sailor 1728, which is also Commander, says, no, you good. I appreciate that. Yeah, I'm just exhausted. It's been a long day of Civ, and yeah, it's just, we haven't had a lot of good games. Stream's slowly starting to quiet down anyways. Only 34 people, which, you know, still a lot for a guy like me, so I appreciate everyone being here. But it's just looking like this ain't the day. Some days are like that, honestly, in Civ. Some days are just really slow. Magnus chop of a project there. Yeah, same here. You can do another project. Yeah, we're not getting any of the great people either. No worries. Definitely not a good game though. Definitely gonna have to just call it. It's disappointing, but we just haven't got, like, I mean, look at this. This is horrible. We won't have any good commercial hubs. No one wants to play harbors. I might just call it. Production's terrible too. It's just all around, just like I said, terrible stuff. Yeah, I could build a builder here first, which probably is the better play. But honestly, guys, I'm just gonna call it. I'm exhausted. We've had nothing but bad games all day. Definitely nothing compared to the other streams that we've done. So I'm going to call it and just kind of take a break. I've been playing for about 4.5 hours. So, yeah, no, I appreciate everyone being here. Appreciate you watching the channel. If you want to see more, go ahead and drop a like, drop a subscription, and you'll get notified whenever we do future streams. Tomorrow, I'm going to be streaming DayZ at around 1:30 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, and you'll see that posted on all my socials like X/Twitter, social, or Facebook, and even my YouTube channel as well. I post stuff on, so go ahead and check that out. Thank you, everybody, for watching. Sorry it wasn't the best stream that we've done today, but you can't win them all. Nobody's perfect, and I've never once said I'm the best player in the world, so yeah. We do what we can. Everyone have a great night, and stay cursed.